No. Ah, I'm already scuffed. I was mute. Hello, everybody. So, as I was saying while I was mute, I had some tech issues and I fixed it, but apparently not everything. So, hello everyone, it's Bakunaga. Today we are finally doing the Genshin Luna 2 main story quest. The live stream is tomorrow and I don't want to get spoiled, so we're finishing it tonight. If we can survive, because apparently we already tripped over when we tried to start. Okay, just double checking again because I was about to start and I didn't even know I was mute. Okay, things are good. Game audio is there, right? It's just Genshin's not playing any background music yet. Okay, I see it. Okay. All right. We're gonna start right now. Okay. Alrighty. An Elegy for Faded Moonlight. Song of the Welkin Moon reprise. Now available. The howling coyotes seek the moon's fading trail, while shadows hang heavily upon every heart. Ancient memories resurface before our eyes, and the riddles left by history still drive countless souls to struggle onward in the torrent of fate. Okay. Hi, Flins. He's just staring at me in the back there. Go to Nasha Town. The Racher of Solnari has been revived with the aid of the Kuvaki beam. Now a new crisis looms over Nodcry. Super excited. He's gonna fight Columbina? There's like an epic fight scene in the trailer and livestream. So, oh yeah, I'm in Fontaine because I didn't want to accidentally trigger anything. Yeah, because I saw that marker over there, and I just know doing dailies, I would like forget and walk a bit too far and trigger it. Okay. Quick sip of tea and we're on. We're off.
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rerir, though. Where could he have slunk off to?
Yeah, where'd he go?
If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
He kind of reminds me of the Flame Reaver in HSR. So like you think you beat him, but then he shows up later out of nowhere.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Is this Radzimir?
Mr. Flins has been looking for you. Unfortunately,
Flins!
There's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry.
What?
He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
Okay.
A wild hunt? Uh-oh. We better get over there right away.
Genshin made their own Vine Boom sound, and they've been using it every time Paimon gets shocked.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go. A nation that doesn't exist. Is that Conria? All right. Looking for Flint's. Flint's is right here. All right, where are we going? The quarry, right? Oh, it's right there. Ugh. Gotta be fighting the stick drift on my controller. Oh. Ooh, look at the slashes. They look they look like slashes, but look at the cracks on the mountain. All right, Flint, are you here? Oh, Llama's here too. Wait, the whole gang is here. Yeah, Hoda.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
What up? What's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his
scurried
presence.
off into his hidey hole to recover. Wait, no one has found any trace of his presence, but I remember at the end of the last Luna 1 story quest, guess who found every trace of his presence? It was Varka.
That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
It's crazy. It's like Rerir himself is like an anti-Kuvaki.
And we're sure that Rerir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Rerir of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
Ooh.
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left.
Yeah.
Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember it well. He was already extremely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how
A
nothing
bunch
in
of
the world
names?
mattered to him.
Wasn't he like yelling out the sinners' names? I think. I don't. I'm trying to remember. I don't.
Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere and not cry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Hey, Paimon. He's right behind you.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Because he doesn't. He wants his full strength. I remember he said he's only at like 10%. But then he was completely like owning everyone at 10%. Including Sandrona's robot. Pulonia, I think it's the name.
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
Yeah.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so
I don't think
perfectly?
he completely lost his mind. He's just kind of really, really angry when he woke up. He woke up really, really cranky.
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
Actually,
Oh, yeah.
sounds about right.
That makes
He was
sense.
ranting away to himself the whole time. Like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Dang, so many characters appear in this quest from the trailer. So I'm like,
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rerir of Solnari before all this.
my brain is like trying to think of like when each character might show up. And then now they're like wondering, we don't know much about Racher of Sornari, right? But you know who does? Probably Dane Sleep.
I'd be willing to bet.
Let's
that
just go ask
even
Dane
if we
Sleep.
gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than like 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. And if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us.
Robo-buddy.
We barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
I feel like we've faced threats just as big before.
Well,
Paimon's just
I
panicking.
do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki.
Ooh, I just noticed the rock formations in this quarry look like those hexagonal, like, volcanic rocks.
Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
Ooh, no.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rerir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly.
Can
Once
Aino
we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Can Aino make like walkie-talkies? I keep wondering like if such technology exists in Genshin. But I remember there was like a radio talkie thingy that Alice made that Venti currently has that we tried to contact Varka with. Like, so I guess Varka has one. But I don't know if anyone else can make it because, like, you know, it could be like some kind of otherworldly technology that Alice made.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential
Oh.
target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Wait a minute, is he gonna attack the statue? Well, that statue better survive this story quest because me and so many other people are keeping the Lunoculus on the hand of Columbina statue. And if it just gets destroyed later on, it's like, oh well, I guess we'll just have to go get it.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here. And if we do run into Rerir, what then?
Walkie-talkies!
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Yes.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
Oh. Yeah, Hoda.
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Makes sense.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace
Yeah.
of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
Oh my god, there's a treasure over there. Yahoda! Ooh, okay. Factions are working together. Where am I going? Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. Oh, so we're going to Shishi Island, right? Oh, we can go here. Paimon's a bit worried about that Maite girl. Is that part of that quest, or is it like a world thing? Ooh, we can... Oh. Well, I was like, ah, look, a highway rail. A mirror puzzle. I have so much exploration left to do. I'm only like 32% out of the 80 to get the primos.
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather
She
face him
did the
head on
face.
than be left hanging like this.
What? No, you don't. What? You'd rather face him head on?
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone.
Wait. One suspicious individual? Who?
Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
Who is this?
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession.
Oh.
If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
Yeah.
All we can do now is hope that Aino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir. If
Hey.
you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
This is such Ito energy. What? Oh.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it! I swear!
Wait, what? Wait. Does he know where Columbina is?
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kuta.
What, already? Right at the beginning?
Let's get over there, quick!
Oh no. Columbina! Oh, what? Oh no. Oh.
Why is he attacking the damsel elect? What's going on?
No time for questions.
Does he want...
Stop him.
Yahoda, what are you gonna do?
Insane.
Yehuda, get Kuta out of here.
Yeah,
On it.
get Columbina out. Whoa. What?
Look,
He's got all the arms.
light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness.
Wait.
Celindus. Soon, I will find a way.
Celindus.
Watch out.
What? Yahoda? My goat? No! I thought she could do it. What? Ah yes, channel all the times that we visited her, and I totally did not miss any weeks visiting her. Inefa! What it... Oh! The moon thing! The one that we Moon Marrow. What? He's summoning an army?
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Okay, I was about to say he's not beating the the Star Wars references allegations.
That was too close.
Even the music kind of felt like Star Warsy inspired.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
Yeah, he's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anetha showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
Yeah, why is he after Columbina?
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Maybe he has it after, like, wait, what? Has it after? Wait, what's the expression? Maybe he just really hates the moon, right? And then if Columbina is the reincarnation of the moon goddess, then like eliminating the head of the moon, like, would that like kill all the Kuvaki?
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar.
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
Wait, wasn't there like a quest where oh right, one of the weeks she had us bring her a broken lyre to repair, and then she visited the Krumkake shop, and then Inefa found out, I think, just looking at her, that she's the moon goddess, but I didn't have any idea.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated
so he just
hostility towards
really
me.
hates the moon.
Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on.
He did say something about like, oh, you think the light can save you, or something like that. So maybe he just really hates the light, and he's like, come to the dark side.
But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against
no.
an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected.
So you just wanna just
No,
leave.
I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Oh, she agrees.
Huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you'll
Wait,
have plenty
no.
of time to make your escape. Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Columbate. Okay, I can't.
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
I'm trying to think of how that work, what that means, but please explain.
What is it, Loma?
A coyote.
The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home.
Oh.
So you needn't ask me to stay.
Okay, I get it.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits.
Yeah.
after everything we've been through together.
Right?
Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
Also, Yahoda tried to save her life, so, you know.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Let's go, Flynn's.
Rerir's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Muskutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
True. Running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight no matter what.
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement.
Oh.
If it were me,
Yeah, that would be really annoying.
but I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family.
Aw.
You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
thank you, Lama. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
Oh, what if her power is just going through the cycles, like the moon cycles? So right now it's a waning moon, and then it turns, and then she loses it completely in the new moon phase, and then it returns again, and then she'll be in full power during the full moon.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant.
Oh yeah.
One of your powers as the moon goddess.
I kind of didn't I thought like, oh, that's kind of normal, because didn't Mona do that when, like, in 1.0 Scaramouche, no, 1.1, when Scaramouche tried to attack and then Mona saved us, so she basically teleported us away.
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it
Oh,
off
but she-
just now,
She
and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
Columbina teleported way more people than Mona though. Yeah.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The three moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the moon marrow, to borrow the eternal moon's power.
The three moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two.
True.
Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow.
Oh.
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Find the what? Whoa! They're here!
It's the Wild Hunt!
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
I don't see them running away. What? They're like
Then what
slowly
are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
walking towards us. Oh, wait, I'm Llama. I don't know how. I have no idea how to use Llama.
Stay your hand.
Go Claw!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
The night comes.
They just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time...
What is that meter?
This goes on much longer.
Why can't I control Yahoda? Probably next patch. That's when she's coming out. I have no idea what this does. I know I did her trial, but it's not like I remember what exactly she can do.
The long sleep beckons. Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Like, are we supposed to just defeat all of them or run away? Because I'm just having fun beating them up right now. Oh, the meter is almost full.
Be silent.
Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh, here we go. Is he here? Oh, Wolf's gravestone. We know who this is. There he is, the big boy himself. The Grandmaster. Holy, wait. Is that how tall he is? He's huge.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Dang, look at him though. All right, let's go. Varka actually appeared to save the day. You know, like I was when we first got to Nodcrag, he told us to meet him at the tavern and he never showed up. I'm still mad. Yeah, who are you? I'm Svartnir. Where's Svartnir? Uncle Varka?
Oh, you're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
His thighs are bursting out of his pants.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
Where? What?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Let's go. Varka! You can take him in a fight, right? In a fight, right?
Where are we? This is so well hidden.
You know, that meme is off. It's very fitting, and considering like Rerir, community considers Rerir like an Anakin reference.
Well, that goes
Also,
without
welcome
saying.
Arataki
This
Ito's
is
Oni
the Knights of
Kabuto.
Favonius'
I am a
most
very
trusted
big Ito
non-crime
fan.
and a contact
As you
hub
can
for the
see, my
Northern
name
Intelligence
in
Network.
game is Ito's Oni fan.
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what
Ooh.
faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
He's tall. What?
Anyway, where were we? Folks from Notcry
Look,
should
this
be
is his
pretty familiar with
POV,
you
and
by
he's
now.
looking down at everyone.
But I
Everyone's
think this is the
shorter.
first time we've met.
Hi, Varka.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Wow, look
I
at
am Varka, Knight of
Varka in the
Boreas
flesh
and
after
Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
5 years of waiting. Dang.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you
Younger?
definitely had that Grand Master
Wait.
vibe.
Is that a shot at all the people who thought he was like an old man with a beard?
Well, I'm no spring chicken.
Well, he is an
Not
old
sure
man
my
with
age yet.
with no beard.
Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though.
Back
Rushed
pain.
back from Amsfarnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Wait. He fought Rerir already?
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep, he wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give
What?
him a little surprise, but he saw us coming.
How
from a
strong
mile
is
off.
Varka if he could fight? I mean, he did fight Capitano.
My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Why does he look like he's about to perform on stage up there?
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days?
Oh,
Because he sees you as a threat.
what?
Maybe I'm part of the equation.
Really?
But even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Yeah, he's trying to get to 100% strength, right?
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Oh my god. Uncle Varka. He's Unc.
It's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
It's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
I know it brings Varka up to speed about what happened before.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
Are you sure you have the brain cells to wrap your head around it all?
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your
The
hard
one
work gets
time he's
undone.
away. I'm sure he was always here most of the time.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say
Anywhere
I'm
the wind
surprised.
blows.
For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A variable?
A new variable? You mean us?
Variable.
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while I know I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
Who?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Oh, right. The mysterious shield. Wait. Now I'm thinking, who would be strong enough to shield the whole Hisi Island? I know, like, there's a couple of Hexen Circle people here, right? There's N, and then
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
and there's N, and there's Alice, right? But Alice doesn't really give me like shield, like defender impressions based off of Klee. I think she's more like the type who just like actually attack on her own. So maybe it's N.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcry and Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No.
Oh,
Still doesn't ring a bell.
man, her mask is so sparkly.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan.
Oh, wait.
But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a
In a
straight-up
fight, right?
the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
Huh?
How so?
New power?
Have you thought of something, Columbina? 3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself.
They basically functioned the role of Archons back then, no?
I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
Oh, we complete the 3 pieces of the puzzle?
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
Oh,
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
where would we find the iridescent moon marrow?
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is
Yeah.
subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's
Wait, the Fatui?
experimental design
Sandrone? Is Sandrone gonna help?
lab. Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
That's okay. She'll listen to Columbina.
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I will go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Rerir of Solnari.
What does a Rerir mean? Solnari reminds me of like, because it has soul in it, like something that has to do with the sun. What if he's like an agent of the sun and he doesn't like the... I don't even know what an agent of the sun is.
The wild hunt
It's like sun versus moon.
Now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
Like, we talk about the moons in Tivat's history all this time, but like nobody ever talks about the sun.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kutar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nokrai has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty
She's right there.
conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Ah, she heard me.
Hi, Nefer.
Boss!
Boss!
What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rerir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nokrai.
Uniting as one. The power of friendship.
We can't do this without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
What do you mean, how do you even hear about this? I bet she even made... She's probably the one who... She's probably involved in making this place.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
Wait, Northern Intelligence Network, isn't that something that Diluc, like, used? I forgot when. It reminds me of something with Diluc's story.
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides,
Yeah, I knew
I'm
it.
the one running this gig. Of course, I know where the meeting place is.
You mean you're...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Yep. I bet the Curatorium is a front for the Northern Intelligence Network.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
You bring Nefer up to speed to what's happening.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
Hey, good luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
You mean Lauma can't do this without you, you know?
Oh, then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission.
Lauma herself will pay her. I see.
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
Oh.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
What? Yahoda, you're offering your paycheck?
Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir.
Aww.
If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss.
Man.
If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please, I'm begging you.
How can you say no to that?
You never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on Flynn's.
No!
That fragment that
Press
Rerir was
button
after.
too early.
Still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
What? Of course she has leads. She has probably all the leads.
Shh. This is top secret information.
Top secret leads.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him.
Stall him?
I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with...
He's gonna stall him, I see.
Count me in too.
With Flynn's.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Enough of it to scout the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Krumkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
What? She can make decoys out of Columbina's Kuvaki signature?
Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nagcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
Interesting. What if he can tell the difference?
I like it. Genius idea.
It's really smart, but like...
No biggie.
Somehow I feel like he'll just not show up to any of the decoys.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Aye aye. Grandmaster. Ooh, what is this? So 3 faction, 3, because we're splitting up, right?
Lady Damselette. Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
We're her +1.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Oh right. The Traveler has a really weird reputation with the Fatui. You know, like, you know how we beat all the Fatui up, like, anywhere we go?
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against. We'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
Yeah. See? Sandrone always listens to Damselette.
But
Oh my god, the music. Yes.
Are you going to make me repeat that?
no, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Maintenance day. Why is she likes maintenance day? I love this music. It kind of reminds me of like the
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time?
Wait a minute. Final Fantasy IX? Gestures of the Moon. That's what it reminds me of. It's a moon reference too. Okay.
Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
Oh, that's what you think.
I promise it's nothing big.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored.
Oh,
It seemed
sure.
like a way to kill some time and...
Oh yeah, because you were so bored. You were so bored, you just missed Columbina, right? Right? That you just couldn't.
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
Okay.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Oh.
What?
Arlecchino? What?
Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her
Wait.
about anyway?
Her and Dottore, right? I know Dottore is in Notcry.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
The Lost Moon. Wait, is it related to the Crimson Moon? Is that what it is? Marinette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she's letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan. Because the iridescent moon is the most mysterious, right? But where does the crimson moon come in? I feel like the iridescent moon somehow is involved with the crimson moon.
Is that a no then?
We're only doing this to stop Rerir. He is our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things
Sure.
with them before someone decided
Oh, yeah.
to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Oh yeah, sure, you were about to beat him, yeah.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Completely ignores him.
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here.
No, I mean... Wait. Did she miss her so much that whenever she had tea parties, she would still reserve a place for her? Like her seat at the tea party?
If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
Who?
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset
Aw,
you.
what?
Who
cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Oh, she is lonely.
First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of
Rosaline.
people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how
No, you know what? I bet it's because she's only tasted one tea. I want her to taste all the teas in the world, but then she's like so tsundere about it.
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Yeah, I think I was right. Or was he generally trying to introduce Columbina to new flavor? Yes, I knew it. Maybe all that coldness was just an act that they actually get along. No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Sandrone misses Columbina so much.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia.
Oh yeah.
I
Wait.
guess we won't be seeing him again.
Capitano used to bring Tartaglia to the tea parties? What? Can you imagine Columbina and Tartaglia and Capitano sipping tea around Sandrone? A double date? Is that what? And Tartaglia does like completely clueless. He's just like, he doesn't even know why he's there. Because I remember he was like, he considered Capitano like unreachable in terms of power strength. That like he was like, oh, he would never notice me. But like, wait, Capitano brought him to the tea parties? That means Child was just like clueless.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Fevronia pass a message to Arlecchino.
Fevronia?
It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Huh?
Excuse me?
What?
Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move.
She wants her back so much.
Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction.
Oh.
I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power.
Wait, they were just using her like a battery?
It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess.
You see that expression?
It may be a different group of people.
You see that expression on Sandrone?
Greed in their eyes.
She totally felt sorry for her.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear.
This seems like the Tsaritsa and the Fatui have different ways of doing things. Like, the Tsaritsa just gives them directives, but the Fatui just kind of takes liberties on how they're gonna do it.
I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
Oh, sure. Oh, I'm sure you'll be enemies. She said that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbia. Exactly.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Let's go. We'd better not keep Varka and the others waiting. Do we say that out loud?
Might be your plan, but it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Who?
Huh? listen.
Listen? Huh? The Wild Hunt?
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
What? Oh, Ritter's over. See, I knew it. I knew it. The decoys didn't work at all.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Oh. Polonia in action again?
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself? Huh, you'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system.
You're not flagged as friendlies. Why is she so tsundere? Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do. Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just...
I love her facial expressions. They really did a good job in that.
It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Come on then, Mr. Rerir. Let's pick up where we left off.
Sandrone.
It's your Wild Hunt monstrosity.
Ooh, what? A whole army of robots?
Let's see who comes out on top.
What? Oh. Wait, what? I'm good. Wait. What? Dang, this reminds me of that time when we were in the giant ruin thing. Ruin guard. Am I doing good? I don't know. Whoa. I like how Sandrone's avatar is on the top left. Ooh. Another? Ooh, this one has a rocket launcher. Much more effective for crowd control. If I would not miss. What? Oh no, you won't. Yeah. Was it another weapon? Sniper? Is it a sniper? Oh, it is.
Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
Wait, they don't have heads. I'm trying to do headshots. Is this back to the first one? Yes, it is. Dang, they got the huge ones here too. This one's too slow. We need that rocket launcher crowd control AoE. Oh boy. Wait, I can't even shoot anymore. What? He's right there in the back. What? Ooh. Wait, they're already inside?
Get him!
I've upgraded Columbia again since
Ooh, upgraded?
and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for
She's not here.
Oh, wow. See, he was
Where did she go?
completely ignored the decoys and went straight for the real source.
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Dang, completely ignored. What? The curatorium?
So this is your method for investigating Rerir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits.
It's off limits.
I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kind of nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
Nah, he's gonna destroy everything.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared.
Yeah, he's crazy strong. Like, okay, again, with the Star Wars references, he's being treated just like Darth Vader. And like, in terms of like how strong he is, and then like not the reputation, but like the way people would like talk about like this being.
Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't
It's
be
like similar.
necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
Who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass
What?
the other day.
Wait, Dory? I mean, that's the only one person I know who would sell like overpriced things.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
Oh, Yehoda, you innocent little bean. Look at it. She
Anyway,
got scammed.
I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Oh boy. A few moments later. Oh.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
Attendance? You don't have an attendance fee.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening,
What?
she completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Are you? Oh no. Yehoda. You're gullible. Oh no. She's gonna be so easily scammed.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp,
The genie?
adverse reaction to the Kovaki. and
What? That's kind of interesting lore.
And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
Huh. Wait. That's not how she talked about Nefer in the past. She told us to be really careful of her. Wait, did Nefer somehow bargain her way into getting that 30% discount of everything? And then Dory, ever since, has just hated it.
Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. Huh, what can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous.
Uh-huh.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble. I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
Uh-huh. I've heard that line before. The more you buy, the more you save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
Survival gear?
I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's
Jetpack
lab?
from the Academia?
Suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea?
Suit of armor?
At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told
just
you
like
it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
an entity of pure power?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Who is a supplier? Who would be able to supply top-notch defensive survival gear?
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake.
Huh?
I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to...
Oh, wait, no. This is Alice. I know Alice. Alice, is friends with Sangama Bay, right? I remember something about that.
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which...
What?
Hold on. What exactly are you getting at?
What?
No, this is for my personal use only.
Uh-oh.
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Ooh.
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Oh,
Deal.
dang. Every hour after 3
Way to
days?
start the day.
1,000,000 mora?
Was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
She just wants to go back to sleep.
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Oh my god, Yahoda.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin.
The ceremony, what?
After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will
What?
see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
After laying down the ground rules for everyone who will be joining as a
Now
follower,
then.
and effort prepare.
Let us peer into the Rerir of Solnari's past.
Wait, what? Rerir's past?
I made it.
What is it? Oh, those are... Wait, those are Conrian furniture. I think. Like the ruins in Kanamiya. And look at the floor.
I don't recognize this style of architecture.
Yeah!
Must be Conrian.
This is totally in Kanamiya.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Rerir of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria.
Nah.
Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Alright. This would be a good time to take a small break. I kind of need coffee. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me just get my sign over here. This never saves what I write in it. Okay. Let me just move that a little bit here. There. All right. I'll be back. Gonna make some coffee. Hello. I got my coffee. Alrighty. Make sure everything's good. Yeah. So I was just thinking, like, when I was making my coffee, like, I like how Genshin stories, or I guess Nodcry in particular, is bringing out, like, because they did say their goal was to put a lot of the lore in the forefront. So I like that detail. Like, it's been known for a while, I think, from Dory's. I don't know where on Dory it was, like, either her character stories, text, or some voice lines. But it's been known in the lore that her supplier is Alice. So her mentioning her supplier right now, and then let me see if I can zoom in a little bit here on the trinket, because it showed in the cutscene. Oh, it's not there. So in the cutscene, the little flower trinket was on her chest, on Nefer's chest. But that little flower trinket from Dory looked kind of like how Alice's aesthetics looks in, if you've seen the Nodcry teaser where it shows like a whole bunch of characters in it. Her first reveal, like Alice's first reveal, she has like a lot of twisty petal looking things. So that's a nice touch. But I like how Genshin is bringing a lot of these like background info that a lot of people have known for a while, and then like putting them in like the forefront is kind of like satisfying. It's like, oh, I know. It's like, you know, people could just react to things that just come out, like surprisingly come out. Like, yeah. Oh, and I also got a Krispy Kreme donut. I heat it up in the microwave. Hopefully it'll bring me more life. I feel like a cartoon police officer, you know, with the coffee and donuts. All right. Also, hey, I don't remember if they've ever shown glimpses. Yeah, that's the word. Of Conria, of actual Conria. Because I know in Enkanomiya, it should be similar structures, right? Like, this is literally from Enkanomiya right here. Like, all these assets. But I don't think there was ever a time when they showed a scene where it was literally in Conria. So this could be, I think, this could be the first time they've ever shown actual Conria. Too bad we can't really look outside. Okay. Note. A handwritten note.
Hi, Rerir. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop.
Kebab?
I've heard good things about their menu.
Conria has kebabs.
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime.
Ooh.
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home.
Huh?
A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
Universitas Magistrorum. Latin. Was Conria's language Latin? That'd be interesting.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Oh. They were roommates. I see.
I went over to
Krispy
Joseph's
Kreme.
for drinks today. They have a fine collection.
Ooh.
But I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Is this Rerir?
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good.
Ooh. Yeah, we all know somebody who does this.
But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Felindis. Oh, right. I remembered wrong. I mentioned earlier that was he yelling the names of the other sinners? But no, he yelled a bunch of names. He probably names he knew of people he knew personally.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to
You're about to call me that I'd be eating like a cop. Yeah. Green imports keep falling. Meat and mushrooms only. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, meat, like a good steak with mushroom sauce.
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's.
New type of what?
Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that?
A new type of mushroom? Lab grown in Conria? What is this referring to? Something we already know, or is this something new?
I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't
an alchemical mushroom? Wait, hold on. Alchemical mushroom. Oh, wait. Is this referring to the fun guys in Sumeru? Did it eventually turn into fungi? Like the fungus, the little cute things?
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
Wait. Has this been confirmed before that Conria is underground?
That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems
you know
like
what?
The people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
Now that I think about it, if Conria is underground, they use stone mostly for their architecture. And then, if I remember, Durin is one of Ryandaughters' creations, right? And the literal name Durin is a reference to Durin, the dwarf. I don't know if it's in actual mythology or if it's in Tolkien mythology, but Durin as a dwarf, and then like, you know, if Tolkien dwarves, the dwarven people, they make their homes in inside the mountain, mostly from carving into the mountain. I wonder if Conria is like a reference to the dwarves. And another reference to the dwarves. In Tolkien lore, dwarves, the reason for the downfall was that they dug too deep and then they found something forbidden, which was like the Balrog that kind of basically just like destroyed their home. I think, if I remember correctly. But it's kind of similar to how Conria sort of like delved too deep into alchemy, that the shades had to come in and like stop them somehow. Like, because they did something forbidden? Tolkien references.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks.
Wait, maybe as a sinner, at one point, he had to go into hiding and then like pretended he was a normal person, and then that's where he met Tholindis, his roommate. And then that's maybe he had a life after he became a sinner, and somehow that like got wrecked somehow. Maybe somebody is responsible for it, and he's trying to get revenge.
Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page had been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace with something like charcoal to add some color. You need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
They were roommates, if you know what I mean.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
What? Wait, the burial place of fallen moon. What's the fallen moon? The crimson moon? Is that the fallen moon? What else is here? Ooh. Mirror. Wait. Huh? What? Ah, that controller, behave. Whoa. That's Rerir. You can see the eyes. What? And the hair. Wait, can I? Oh. I was trying to bring out the camera, but... Dang. Okay, so we're experiencing Rerir's memories, which means that's like... we are him right now. Man, the architecture looks exactly like Economia's.
Over here.
Dainsleif? Of the past? He sounds... not so broody. What? Ooh. Okay, we're in third person now.
Oh, and Vedelfin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Dang. I am not used to hearing them like this. Rerir is always like, "Rrr," and then Dainsleif is usually like, leave me alone. And then I don't know what Verdolf. Wait, Verdolfnir was the crystal, right? In the what was his name? The hilichurl that became like the Conrian that turned into a hilichurl. Caribbear. The Caribbear quest. Verdolfnir was in this crystal thing.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
So casual.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break.
Dainsleif,
right?
Chuckling. Dang. Okay.
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
It's interesting that we don't see them. Like, you could just say like, oh, Genshin didn't really make their model yet, you know, but they're not showing Dainsleif either. So I feel like something's wrong with Rerir's memories, or like this is more of a suppressed memory somehow.
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Wow. I am still in like a happy surprise hearing Dainsleif be like this casual.
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
They really sound like they're just a bunch of dudes hanging out.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
Dang. So maybe something happened to Tholindis? Is that why he... Wait. Is this the Anakin story all over again? The Star Wars references? Oh my god.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now.
Wait. I thought he was in hiding after being he's not a sinner yet. Which means whatever his job is, probably related to the government job, because like he knows Dainsleif, right? And Dainsleif's a Twilight Sword. So what if he's like secret agent, like what's it called? Secret, like undercover. So he has to pretend like he has a normal life.
A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Wait. Hold on. Every line, it's like making me question my theories. So Dainsleif sounds like he's saying... So it sounds like, according to Dainsleif, it sounds like Rerir's job was part of the King's Guard, which is a pretty high job, like a high-ranking job. But he's saying that's not his real job. That's the cover job, the King's Guard. So what if he only knows Dainsleif because of his cover job, but Dainsleif also knows his real identity? What if Dainsleif was the one who got him the cover job?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old. Nothing much to... Huh?
What?
What's up, Ved?
Calling Verdolfnir Ved. Come on.
It's nothing.
Vedifulnir. Dainsleif's elder brother.
I totally...
Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man.
Wait, Dainsleif's older... Did we know this already? I don't know if we're supposed to know this already. I didn't know this. I keep saying, if you keep calling him Verdolfnir. Verdfolnir is Dainsleif's older brother? The Visionary?
And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me.
Huh.
Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day.
Is that literally Anakin's eyes and hair?
Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else.
Until...
As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Now my brain's going to the mushroom he mentioned. Like, what if that mushroom, the evil, like the alchemical mushroom, was the one that turned him into? Oh, wait a minute. What if because he was talking about how weird it is, right? About the mushroom. What if he ate it and it turned into something else inside him, and then it became like the wild hunt, the source of the wild hunt? It's I don't know. All right. Things are getting spicy. The mirror. Oh, is that Felindis? Wait a minute.
Felindis? You're back early.
It's a blue short woman. Oh no! No! Genshin does not have a good track record for their blue short character women.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been?
They meet very tragic ends.
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Yeah.
Vedafilnir showed up today too. You know, Dainsleif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedafilnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
The Visionary.
He overheard Dainsleif mention that I'd recently proposed and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
What?
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Rerir. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us?
Because of his secret actual job?
I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Rerir. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Oh.
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be
rush into
nobodies in
things.
the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
How long have they been together?
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedafilnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present?
This lighting.
Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline.
The Crimson Moon bloodline. The purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline?
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
Wait, is that his secret actual job? Is he like, kind of like Black Ops, where like they do the dirty work that isn't public? Did he like had to dispose of the Crimson Moon members?
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
Does that mean Arlecchino will be really, really, really like would want revenge for her family or something? I don't know. I mean, I don't think Arlecchino's just a descendant, but she wasn't like from the past, so she wouldn't know her family.
Kills on another's behalf. Can he ever find true peace?
Dang. He's so emo.
Thelendis, It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us.
Wait, I just realized
Same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either.
her eyes are not diamond-shaped. I thought everyone in Conria have diamond-shaped eyes.
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day.
Wait, what if she came from somewhere else and she moved into Conria?
See? You just need to stay positive, Rerir. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
This is too cute, but she's a blue-colored girl. This is a red flag. Not red flag. This is a death flag.
You're right, Thelendis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight?
Oh no, is something gonna happen at the ball? I'm like suspicious of everything now.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Oh, what if he gets ordered to assassinate a target and it turns out to be her?
Relax. I'll be there.
And it's at the ball?
Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner.
Rerir can dance?
Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
Rerir in a white outfit.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Finster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work?
Interesting.
Let's dig a little deeper.
Leave the hut. This is a hut? It's the fanciest hut I've ever seen. Oh, we can't jump. It's interesting how these are doors when it's also a window in here. Oh, we can see a little bit outside. Oh. It's underground, right? But there's some kind of sky-ish. Interesting. I wonder if it's a similar system to the Enkanomiya sun.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rerir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon.
What?
And 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing
dead moon?
instead to romanticize the past.
Dead moon. They said it's a dead moon. The Crimson Moon is a dead moon. Is the Crimson Moon actually the iridescent moon?
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored.
So he's a little bit more rational, while the rest of his workers probably are like, you know, when you have like war and then people like buy into the propaganda so much that they like villainize the enemies, when in reality the enemies are just people like them too.
Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
Wait. Oh no, hold on. What if... Oh, I just thought it... This... What he just said made me think that what if they were so eager to squash the Crimson Moon that they're also now willing to destroy every trace of all its, like, the knowledge. And then because Tholindis was researching the Crimson Moon people, then what if they like tried to frame her as a Crimson Moon follower, and then like now he's assigned to eliminate her too.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where
oh
would I
no.
even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
Oh, he's an orphan.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing.
Man, he really sounds like he's the type who'd buy into all the propaganda.
Take care, Rerir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Tholindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to.
Unless at the ball his secret comes out and then she thinks she feels betrayed that he never told her, and then like she doesn't know him anymore. Like, who are you? I'm just okay.
But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things
it's also
you cannot know.
It's also probably for her safety too, right? Like if she knows too much, then like, yeah.
The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Varka held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect the Lindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Varka's reaction.
What did Varka do?
Varka and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
Black smoke? What? It's green. Anemo? It kind of looks like the color of Xiao's dark aura.
Late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Is this at the ball?
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Who? Orlog?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Why does he look so sus?
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
He keeps looking down.
I'm only telling the truth.
Wait, is it a crimson moon? Oh.
You'll see I'm not lying. May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
Oh my god, wait. That scene transition, the swipe, is such a Star Wars transition. Still not beating the allegations.
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their
Is this
lives
how
as
she
well.
finds out it's her fiancé?
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
Oh.
How strange.
Because what?
Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to the Lindis.
Yeah. What's overlapping here?
Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
That's it? For a moment, I thought Yahoda's head was like... I thought she was resting her head right on the table, like she fell asleep.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rerir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy!
We're not worthy.
I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like
Yeah.
we barely scratched the surface.
Where's episode 2?
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one.
Oh,
Let's hope it's all
smoothly.
going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Thunderclap Reef. So you ran all the way there. Oh, look at the... Oh, I just noticed the little loading GIF at the bottom right.
These things just won't quit.
You see cute drawings.
Yeah, but them constantly sweeping the area, our
Wait.
way out is completely blocked.
Wait. That map. Who drew that map? Didn't Varka plan this whole thing? Wait, did he draw those? Hold on, we gotta get a good look at that the next time it shows the map. Sneak past.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over.
Or can we just wait? Can we fly?
If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rerir. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
I wonder if he could like sense things through them, right? So then if we get seen by just one of them, maybe he already knows where we are. Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it.
Zip it. Yeah, zip it, Paimon. Okay. Find a way to return to the secret base. I don't even know where the secret base is. We just teleported in there. Or...
We almost got spotted.
What? Can I Kuvaki through? No.
That was a close call.
Wait, are they slowly walking towards us? No. Kind of. I think they are. Okay. Can't jump. Can't Kuvaki. Ooh, there's more over there.
He's coming this way.
What? Where are we supposed to go? Up? It's supposed to go that way. You go around? Can we even go this way? Am I going the wrong way? What? Okay, I went the wrong way. Okay, I guess we gotta go back to...
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly
All right.
2 Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them
Sneak past nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. If they spot us, they'll run straight. Oh, guess you're...
Okay. So we can't go around the mountain. Relax, Paimon. They're far away.
That was a close call.
No, it wasn't. Okay, so we go this way, and then we just go up there.
Watch out! He's coming this way.
Ah! Don't move the camera so much.
There. This is the final hurdle.
Oh.
There's no end to these things.
We can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out. Ooh, look at that pattern. What? Wait, we literally got spotted. So what? Take them out before they can go and report?
Fire.
Fire?
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 Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Who? Alice? That's a lot of fire. The wild hunt, that was quick. Oh! Father! Man, she got here quick. Well, I don't know how long it was since Sandrone.
Columbina.
Dang, that aura.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
Oh.
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Yeah, this map. Okay. Look at the drawing on the bottom right. That was Arlecchino. Aww.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari.
Next time we meet, you're finished.
I like Marionette. Bosco number 1.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
What? What? Who?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone.
Oh.
Father sent us over to help.
That was Femine.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
She just poked it and it... Is she the type who tries to use technology and it just, like, breaks for no reason?
Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire.
Oh.
Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second.
Hmm?
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
This is her being nice, you know? Oh, it's the loading screen now. Oh, it's them. Look at them. Man. We gotta, like, when we get to the base. Where is the base? Return to base and discuss next steps. Ooh. Where's... I guess we just go there ourselves. Man, look at all these chests I haven't gotten. No time right now. Gotta finish the quest first. Oh, can I make it? Can I make it? Aw. Where's the map? That way. Where is it? Oh. This is the entrance to the secret base? Does that mean when Varka comes out, we have to pull him from here? Enter meeting place. There's like nothing in here. Dang, that's a really good hiding spot then.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Hold on. Do you see that board over there? That's Varka's map, right? Okay, so the loading screen is Varka's map. So who drew those characters?
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Niffer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time.
Don't tell me Yahoda drew those on the board.
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to
Arlecchino.
help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
A long-time Tea Party companion.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes.
Ooh.
Where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
It's lines like this that I question how many brain cells Varka has. Okay.
You're well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
I see.
Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got intense. Guess we can't just start trusting.
Yahoda is like...
Harbingers, even at a time like this.
Yahoda is the relatable anchor in this story. You know, like we've got like crazy like beings and like high ranking figures, right? Like we got Arlecchino, who's Crimson Dynasty, like Varka is the Grandmaster, and then you have Yahoda, just a worker. A disabled worker.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Got a moon goddess over there.
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
There's a deer tyrant over there.
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
Yeah, but that's like Sandrone's. Actually, it's not even Sandrone's group of Fatuis. Probably like Dottores.
We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power.
Oh.
Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now.
Oh my god.
I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Yeah. She got caught staring too much.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top secret intel.
Top secret intel, let's go.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
I like how Columbina's expression never changes. She's always smiling like this. This is probably why Child thinks she's creepy. You know? Was it Child or was it it's both Child and like Wanderer, right? They feel unsettled by her.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rerir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis.
What's the matter?
Just after River gained his body, he called out that name.
Stephanie, Granddaughter, Flinders.
Ooh.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
She was hiding secrets too?
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
What if she was working with Granddaughter at the Universitas Magistrorum, and then like some experiment gone awry that turned Rarer into the Dark Rarer?
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
That's a good point. Because Tholindis does not have the diamond eyes.
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian,
The curse of immortality. She might still be alive. But if she's not, she might be a hilichurl.
Just like how it was with the captain.
Wait, of all the captain? You mentioned Capitano?
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
Isn't there anyone else we can refer to other than the captain? Like Carbear? Or Dainsleeve?
It's possible.
Specifically, the captain is being mentioned.
We can't pin all our
Well, maybe
hopes
because he's a
on
harbinger.
that merchant who never knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Reinforcements? Who?
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Who are reinforcements? What?
We're back.
Oh, okay. I thought they were the reinforcements.
Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined.
Wait, so the decoys are working, but then he's just taking them out way fast? Too fast?
I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right
the
now.
baby is tired.
Oh, right. Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us
Uncle
about how
Varka.
when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion.
It's funny because if when I know says Uncle Varka, it feels normal. But when Inefa says Uncle Varka, it makes Varka sound really old.
But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Notcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Oh, interesting.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Notcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help.
Nice. Ooh.
I know. I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. Anefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
Give I know some snackies too.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
I knew it.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
Oh.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing
what?
Rerir.
He did ambush Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Dang. Okay, this is the map. On that, these drawings. Since he's planning everything, did he draw all those? Those are his drawings. He's literally doing the what's his name? Gepard.
This will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Gepard also has drawings.
Alikino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Because the iridescent moon is the crimson moon, right?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flames.
The wait. The Two Worlds Flame? What is that?
Huh?
That's new.
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one
Wait.
from ancient Conria?
I thought we knew this already. Wait. Maybe this is just like lore books stuff. And the Traveler didn't actually know about this? I thought we knew about this when we like tried to fight Arlecchino, and then we saw that like vision of like the giant moon behind her, and then we couldn't move, and then she was like, "Heh, you like can't even touch like we couldn't even make a move on her because she was so powerful." Like, do you remember that scene?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it.
Oh yeah, because
But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there.
she was an
all
orphan,
along.
so she had to learn about herself at some point.
When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Wait, is that what the hands are?
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is
Crimson
nothing
Moon.
more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent
That's what I
moon,
thought.
fused with the abyss to prolong its
Fused with the
lifespan.
abyss. What? Wait, to prolong its lifespan?
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Dang.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it
Wait.
hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
Hold on. So what if we take Arlecchino's fire, we use the Traveler to purify it, then it becomes iridescent moon remnants, right?
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Ooh.
Yes. and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Can we purify your Crimson Moon and turn it into an Iridescent Moon?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they... But I would suspect that the Karians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The Iridescent Moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss.
Oh.
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss.
There's
Some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction
Volnir,
staged a coup
probably.
and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Yeah, that's the same thing the Traveler saw.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project.
Don't let Totora hear.
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the Iridescent Moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody, correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The Iridescent Moon is already part of who you are, so with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
What? An even more powerful Arlecchino?
Deal. Then let's get started.
She accepted that like just like that.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhary, also known as
Paranhary.
Namorato.
Paranhary is like... Wait, Leobranto in Namorato?
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled
Hold on.
of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
So, Genshin's literally telling us where to read the lore book? Hey, if you want more details about this lore, it's available on Fontaine.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Like, I don't really have time to read all of the lore books, so I like watching like the lore videos, like with Ashikai, and you would not believe how many times they would mention Paranhary whenever they're talking about the Crimson Moon. So hearing this book mentioned here, it's like Genshin's like, hey, you want to know everything about it? It's in Paranhary.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And
the Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
What? What if some of them were just pretending because they just sick of this experiment going over and over again?
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew.
Huh.
The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves?
What?
Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world.
Oh no, I forgot her name. It's
People believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and
her
death.
childhood friend.
In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part.
Oh. Okay.
The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood? Don't worry, we got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
I wonder what the limits are for providing like this moon energy.
I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
What? What? How did she even know how to do this? Whoa. Yeah, that's why I said Paimon.
One word of advice as you're crossing over.
Ooh.
No matter what voices you
That sounds familiar.
do not answer.
This is kind of like Aladdin. Except like that was like, you know, when you go in, don't touch any of the other treasures, but only get the lamp. But this is like, don't listen to the other voices.
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Dang, look at that. I didn't even expect the Crimson Moon to like make an appearance. I should have, because it's all about the moons, right? But for some reason, the Crimson Moon kind of escaped my memory until they mentioned it.
I sense your presence and craving death and rebirth.
Huh?
Over from another world, transcendent fate itself. I have no right to.
No right to what?
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
What? What?
It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
What a tragic sight.
Careful.
Ah.
There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog.
Something's lurking in the fog. Fragments of your broken body seized by the abyss and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
That's really cool. Also, Raiden's plane of euthymia has a moon like this, right?
Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks...
I wonder if it's related.
How is that possible?
Why are there hilichurls here? Ooh, party setup. Okay, now we're good. Is this? Oh.
Just like I thought.
It's broken.
It was only a facade.
What? This is a new map?
Huh?
Huh? So the iridescent moon's marrow is up there in the sky?
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
Wait, but Columbina can fly.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Oh, literally in the abyss.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Those things look like the murky, purple stuff in the chasm.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Ooh. Okay.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different.
Looks different. Paimon! Your brain cells are leaking out.
Think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try
Yeah.
them.
Felindis, we'll leave
Cool.
the rest of the research in your hands.
Snorri.
We'll be heading back now.
I don't know. This just reminded me of Lori from Expedition 33.
I hope this isn't ruined.
Felindis was here with Rerir.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Felindis? Is that Rerir's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum?
Oh yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
I wonder if her consciousness got like melded in somehow, or like, I don't know.
The abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence or something more?
Dang, so she was really researching the Crimson Moon. Then I wonder if she's a student or like an assistant of Rheindotter. The OST in this area is really good, by the way.
Looks like the abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Oh, chain.
Stand clear. Enhanced animal module.
Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Huh? Oh, this side. All right. Okay, one more. Ooh.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the three moons, is the key to unlocking.
Ooh, it's redacted.
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Okay, last one. Yeah. Okay, this one needs to get pointed at by something else. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Does it become a whirlpool portal or?
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Wait, what outsider?
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Who's the outsider? Wait, are they talking about Ether?
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Ooh, I wonder what happened though. To Lindis. Sever the abyssal fetters?
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Oh, just attack, okay.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Okay, so... You just gotta destroy those 3 things, right? Can I like... Wait! Rhine-daughter's dogs are here? Okay. Maybe this has something to do with Rhine-daughter's stuff.
Installation chamber deployed.
The long sleep beckons.
Oh, I just realized this team has no healer. Oh no. Okay. I got food.
Go claw!
Defensive mode engaged.
Close your eyes to dust.
Okay, just don't get hit by those dogs. Is that it? That's the marrow, right? Do we gotta like purify it first?
We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame. Yet
It looks like a
dimmed
crescent
by the
moon.
abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me. Let's go. The traveler with the mysterious purifying powers since 1.0. What? It's completely red. What? Who?
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
Is that the iridescent moon goddess?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body
It is the iridescent moon goddess.
by piece. Like I was was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Mm-hmm.
It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before.
Unless she was talking to Kutar. But like, maybe Columbina's memories are just not there because she's a reincarnation?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost.
Yeah.
Once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? All right. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Ooh, cutscene.
Odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
What? What is going on? What? It's like the moon itself is attacking them.
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will.
Oh.
It will show us no mercy.
I like how she said that while prancing instead of running to get away. Ooh. You see that? Is that part of her kit? What? And then Varka bursts out of the exit and... Oh no, Arlecchino, let's go!
What are you waiting for?
What does this do now? So... We have 2 out of the 3 moons, right? Wait, no, we have... I can't... We have 2 marrows and then 1 goddess, so we have all 3 moons now.
Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
Paimon? Paimon, you didn't see the spikes on the ground? That's literally what she does in her boss form.
Wait, your hands!
Whoa. What?
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe... Wait, what if she loses her powers if we purify it?
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss.
Oh.
Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Wait, she just revealed her weakness. Remember when we fought her and she was like super powerful and we like thought that we could never beat her because she's got her powers are too strong. So now like if we ever have to fight her, all we have to do is purify. Hands will disappear.
But surely... believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care.
But like...
From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
But like... If Arlecchino's body is corrupted by the Abyss, then wouldn't this re-Abyss infuse the marrow? But maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking too... I'm overthinking it. Is she gonna awaken her true Crimson Moon powers?
Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh. Wait, is this a Commedia dell'arte reference? You know how the Arlecchino is supposed to be paired with the Dame Slit? Whoa.
Feeling stronger?
Well, the flowers seem to indicate so. What?
Oh, hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
Oh, wait, what? Already?
It's still
no.
Not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rerir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
Ooh. She's getting both powers. Let's go.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before.
Ooh. She's basically saying, come here. Rerir, come at me. Don't have to hide no more.
I'm gone from Not Cry. The Rerir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier.
Yeah.
When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Let's go.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rerir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
Is she gonna get a new name right now?
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names.
Yeah.
They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real.
I wonder if we won't even get this name until like when she comes out.
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerir, give it some thought.
All
right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
All right, chapter? No, Act 3. Done.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Okay. So, with Act 3 done, gonna take another break. I'll be back in a bit to continue Act 4. Okay.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the Wild Hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness. People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs. Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire. He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the Wild Hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness. People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs. Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
Hello, we're back. We got some bean juice. Let me get this text out of the way. All right. All right, so we just finished Act 3 of the what do you call this series? Song of the Welkin Moon series, Luna series. Act 3 was insane. So basically what I'm gonna say I learned, because I don't know if all the lore heads out there probably already know before this quest, but I learned that the Crimson Moon is actually the iridescent moon. One of the 3 moon sisters, but they're corrupted by the abyss. So Arlecchino actually helped us get the moon marrow, the iridescent moon marrow, from the abyss. And now we have all 3 moons. We have the what's it called? The eternal moon, which is interesting because eternity is the core principle of Raiden, the Electro Archon. She's all about eternity, right? And then there's the eternal moon, and then Raiden was supposed to be like considered the Archon that's closest to the heavens, the heavenly principles, which is kind of strange because the moons were created before the heavenly principles were established, right? But anyways, the eternal moon is inside the Traveler. We have the crimson, not the crimson moon anymore, the iridescent darkness. Flens, I'm talking. The iridescent moon is inside Arlecchino now, and we used it to power up. So it's Columbina, but she doesn't have a name yet. Those are all titles: Kutar, Columbina, Dameslit. So she doesn't actually know what to call herself yet. And Arlecchino suggested she really consider it. Truly considering giving it a thought. So now she's fully, or not yet. I think we're in the process of fully powering her up so that she has full control of her moon powers. But right now, after recovering the moon, right? She's at the level of power as her former Harbinger self. So that counts for something. But according to her, it doesn't even like amount to Rerir's power. I can't get this. Okay. Anyways, Act 4. I don't have no idea what's gonna happen in Act 4. I would assume that we're gonna leave Columbina off to like fully recover her energy. right? And then we're gonna go back to Varka to see what the next step of the plan is. He mentioned... Oh, dailies. He mentioned reinforcements, but I don't know who those actually are. But we know from the trailer that Albedo and Durin makes an appearance at some point, so maybe? Also, we still have Nefer's arc, because there's like the new characters always have some kind of arc in a new story, so I'm guessing that's going to be the focus of Act 4. Back to the secret hideout, which literally is a secret hideout. Like, look at this place. Ooh.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey, look!
Ooh,
We made it back as
there they are.
Flint's! Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Aw, I miss Yehoda already. She was
Miss
so
Nefer
cute.
and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
She's just an innocent little bean for the whole quest.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
Oh. Cheerful? This is him being cheerful. Look at that face.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
I am very happy right now. That's how he sounds like. More than you bargained for.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
It's them!
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo!
Albedo! What are you doing here?
I said that just like how Paimon said it? Okay. It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka?
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
Oh, you tracked me down?
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
He's hiding? Who's hiding?
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Wait. Durin's hiding behind Albedo.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Durin! The first appearance of Durin in game. Let's go. Cause we haven't seen Durin ever since Paralogism, right? The Paralogism quest. So the Traveler, this is the first time the Traveler has ever seen Durin. Since then. Dang, look at him. Look at them wings.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather...
And the horns.
I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that...
And look at his eyes. Wait, those horns, you must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Aw, he's so nervous.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
I miss baby mini Durin though.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Wait, he kind of talks like him, but with a different voice.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
He's not that mini anymore. Although he's still kind of mini compared to Varka.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting.
Sure.
The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Ooh, wait. Name. That's like a theme, right? Because like Columbina is reflecting on what name she should take on right now, I guess.
Wow!
And I think names.
So different! In a good way, of course. It's great
Yeah.
to see you looking so healthy.
Healthy. I think a lot of lore, I mean mostly about Chashikai, but there's a lot of lore like theories about names and how they're important in Genshin. Like for example, Wanderer didn't have a name for so long, and then he had us choose his name, which is a significant thing about his like friendship with the Traveler.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Oh.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all. Mini Paimon. Mini Durin's no longer mini. The mini now transfers to Paimon because she's basically the same size as Mini Durin.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma.
Mini Paimon.
My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you?
I like how they did that because one of the themes, like the name theme thing, right, is one of Columbina's aspects. And right here, after discussing about names, Lauma, who's been calling her Kutar this whole time, changed the way she addressed her to Columbina, as if like her name is being in flux.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Or 10.
Uh-oh. People are
there
talking
she is.
about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Also, she, like, as sleepy as she still sounds, she doesn't sound as like weak as before. She has like a bit more confidence. Yeah. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
What chairs? Where? From inside the hideout?
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
How? Are you gonna like clap your hands like it's Full Metal Alchemist and like make chairs out of the ground?
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss.
Over tea?
It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
True friends? That's big coming from Arlecchino, actually.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Arlecchino.
Bye, father.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Varka, you did not just say, oh, this place is hopping. Like, hello, fellow kids.
Are you saying you're about to run out of chairs?
Hi, Ankh.
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Did he bring chairs in or something? He's got Ankh energy, yeah. Dainsleif? What's he doing here? Wait, who else is gonna show up?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
The other colleagues. Is it Albedo and Durin? But Dainsleif?
Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
He's probably here for us. Hey, Dainsleif! We heard you. back in the past. How you were buddy-buddy with Rerir. Mm-hmm.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well,
that was funny.
Not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Paimon should introduce everybody like that.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Oh.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to
Nothing.
self, once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
No, he's heard about Rerir.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
Albedo's just making chairs in a corner.
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
I can't tell either.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. With the thumbs up. Oh, the tears.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check.
Yeah, where's
in with her.
Nefer?
If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Wait. If anyone can hurry her along, it's Naoma? I see.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
I also don't know if... I don't know when Flynn's is being sarcastic or not, either.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
Yeah, totally fine for you to impose. I'm pretty sure she'd like you imposing.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
You know, for Flynn's, this is probably like serious, and like he's totally serious. He's not being sarcastic, but knowing Flynn's voice actor, I can't help but read this as if he's like taking a shot at Lauma for some reason.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
I mean, all he did was like, hey, Nefer wouldn't mind if you did it.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
What? Did he just say that he just helps other people so he can just choose which ones to do for him?
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Oh. So you just hide from your responsibility? Is that what you're saying?
Spoken like a true sage.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves.
He talks like a...
We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Why does he has like old uncle energy? What? Chat with everyone while you're waiting. Dainsleif.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah. How come you were such a happy-go-lucky dude in the past? I mean, I don't know if it's happy-do-lucky, but he was way happier.
Yeah.
I guess that's what apocalypse does to you.
Without even giving us a heads up.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Mm-hmm.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
What? Group discount? Oh, at the hotel?
Sure. Let's do that.
Oh.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again. But that's a good
If
idea.
you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Anything else in here? Columbina. I guess... Ooh, what's sparkly? I was trying to decide between Columbina and Varka to do next, but there's sparkly. There are some handwritten messages on the whiteboard. I took the time to do... So he's the one who drew these. I took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing for different units. The art's pretty good. The art's pretty good, huh? Bet you all like it. Mika always used to say I had talent to make it big. Mika? These seem to have been written by Varka. Another message appears after these lines, written in a different hand. Your creative work... Wait. Is this Mika? Your creative thought... Your creative work has been the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent food for thought, Master Varka. I've looked through it carefully. I suspect this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. Unless it's Albedo, because he's criticizing his art. This is only natural, of course. After all, you've never received any formal education in art. In accordance with the request I've received, I shall complete a few new Oh, this is Albedo. I thought it was Mika, because he was glazing Varka. Rank Varka, Ito, and Gepard from best artist to not best. Okay, Okay. Number one is Ito. Ito's the best artist ever. Yeah. Okay, second place. I have to put Varka in second place because like those drawings on the corner. See, that's the thing. Varka can animate. Those were animated drawings, okay? And all Gepard did was make posters. He's not. Hey, look, Gepard's not even consistent with his style. Have you seen Sampo? Sampo looks way better than the others. He took extra care in drawing Sampo. So, you know, there. that's my rankings. In accordance with the requests I've received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. P.S. Please understand that the Grand Master almost always has his hands full defending others, that his artistic capabilities are developed, as this is a testament to the time he has spent alongside Spark Knight Klee. Oh. Okay, so Varka has a reason he draws like this, because he draws stuff for Klee. Okay. The writer has signed off in the corner as Albedo. Wow. Wait. Do you remember Klee's teaser video? This is the same style, isn't it? Like when she drew the Knights of Favonius as zombies. It's the same style. Did Varka teach her how to draw? Varka.
Be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
Oh.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
Oh.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
What? Ilua? Ilua. How do you pronounce that? Ilua?
Itlua is a good apple.
Itlua.
I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Delivers supplies to the... Is this a new character?
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Dot. Indeed. Why is this? What's awkward now?
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Oh. Look his face.
I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
What? Known all along about what?
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That
Wait.
goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Wait, are they talking about Flynn's being a fae?
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Oh.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds.
Practically
In the
best
light of that
buds?
claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Does he know Venti? Like, does he know Venti is Barbados?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Huh. Wait, that makes sense though, because the Grandmaster would know. Because, like, back in Venti's teaser... Oh my god, he's winking. Oh, good. Good thing you pointed it out. So back in Venti's teaser, it showed him talking to Vanessa back when she was Grandmaster. So maybe the Grandmasters all know who Barbados actually is?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Bonds of friendship. Okay, Columbina! Talking to Albedo and Durin.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted?
Oh.
If not, I'd be glad to help.
Ooh, I want to see a portrait painting of Columbina done by Albedo. Completed, not at all like partially like that he usually does.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
Watch him paint her like with a circle and then like a bunch of triangles in the back as for wings, and that's it. Do you remember his drawing of Kaya? Or I don't remember if they actually showed it in game, but he described that you can just draw Kaya with what, 3 lines?
I dabble occasionally.
Occasionally, he said.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
He can draw anything. He can draw tables, chairs. Durin.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Oh, Columbina painting. That would be. I want to see that.
Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want.
Ooh.
I can try. If you show me a
Is there a style that is there a style that Columbina likes?
Thank you.
Or Dame Slut?
In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Not long after. Ooh, the girlies are back. What? Guys did something? Or serious time?
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
Yeah, where's Yagoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
I like how she keeps leaving, but she's technically the boss, like the head of this whole intelligence network thing.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Remembers what?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
Wait, what did he say? Just the... Oh, because Nefer said she'll help just once, and then she should like... Oh, Varka. Hey, Varka. She's back.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime.
Oh.
It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Flins.
Anyway, before
must have been the frog.
There's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
I just realized, of all the people here, I think Varka's the only human. Wait, I don't know what Nefer is. But she looks ancient. Like if you look at her, like her eyes are different, right? And we don't know how old she is, but like
first up, we have
compared to everyone else's ages.
Cantor, she's the leader of the Frostmoon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire.
Like, come on, one look at Nefer, she looks like an ancient being.
Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who's come to lend his
Mr.
aid.
Durin.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
Hey, Columbina.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you
So
the
many
rundown.
titles.
And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Oh my, I like how he just plays with everyone. Like, this is what Paimon calls herself, and so that's what Varka calls her. That's so...
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
Like, I could probably show up to Varka and be like, I am Baku, the greatest, most powerful dragon in all the land. And he'll just introduce me as that.
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Dainsleep.
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
The Bow
What
Keeper.
does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rerir of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity?
No, just trying to hide the corruption.
Alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Rerir. I just realized too, like the name Rerir is like Norse, like kind of like the words like Durin.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
It kind of like reinforces that theory I have that the Carnia is based off of like Tolkien dwarves.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
How did he become one of the Five Sinners? Everyone keeps talking about the Five Sinners, and we know who the Five Sinners are, and we kind of know a little bit about why they're the Five Sinners, but we don't know how they became the Five Sinners. Like, I don't even know how Vernier became a sinner and turned into a crystal, and I don't even know how Rhindaughter turned into a. I mean, I guess we know that Rhindaughter like delved with forbidden alchemia, right? Or chemia. But we don't know how she became a shade. And we don't know how Serta Logi turned into a sinner. Like, he just became super powerful and like flew out of Teyvat.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before.
Ooh, lore. Okay, let's go.
The truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future, the wise, Haroptatir.
Ooh, I forgot about
sought limitless knowledge.
I forgot about the wise. Haroptatir.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Rerir of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Ravager of the Moon. Is it because he was dispatching all the Crimson Moon people?
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
Did it have something to do with Thalindis?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Varka, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
Dang.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Varka, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
What?
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man.
Yeah, we know. We saw his memories.
Intelligence service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Karnian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecrack! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
We're talking? Okay. You recount meeting with a knave. How iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson. Oh, we can. Oh! It's not continuing automatically. I can read. And how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon's space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you out of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
Maybe it takes time?
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rerir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the
How did
answers
he
to a
get
few
so
key
strong, though?
questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir?
Yeah.
What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
Pookie trying to join the world. Not now, Pookie. I don't know who that is.
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Yeah, how did Rerir get so strong, and can we even kill him?
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Yeah, Lauma says she's lucky to have you here.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then Flint's
insincere flattery? What? So this whole time he's been sarcastic? Is that what she's saying?
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Oh my god. Is this the reason they got this VA? Huh? He's totally like, he doesn't have to be in character. He just had to play himself. Is that what's happening here?
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
She's grabbing the popcorn.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
Yeah, Lauma, what you gonna do?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good reason.
Look at them getting along so well. Like 2 peas in a pod.
2 peas in a pod, he says.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Oh, now she's getting guilt-tripped.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
She has that pull on Nefer.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taking you to realize.
He's calling Varka slow. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while and then comes back loaded with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Alright. Ashru. I've never actually tried to check the message board in the curatorium. Because I heard there was like commissions there. But let's see.
Thank you for waiting.
Yahoda!
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
We checked in Gainsleif at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
Yeah, just this once, right?
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
I like how it's set in stone in this context. Also kind of reminds you of like how Zhongli is the god of contracts. And like set in stone is kind of like, you know, like you've put down a contract and you have to see it through.
All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
So this is episode 2 of Rerir's Past.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
Right. I wonder what happens if you say something. Like, will it disrupt the memory or...
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Paimon? You're not allowed to go in because we need to be absolutely quiet and we can't guarantee that you'll start blabbing or screaming when something happens. Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Yeah.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Okay, now that they've mentioned this, something's totally gonna go wrong. This isn't even like a possibility, like just a possibility at this point. Like just because we've outlined the procedures,
I second that. This is a dangerous operation.
Something is
here,
totally gonna go
and
wrong.
You're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Okay. All right.
So, Did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
Dainsleif. I mean, Rerir, episode 2.
He
Let's
told
go.
me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
No matter the cost?
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary.
Yehoda? I just hear it. I get distracted in the back. It's like, Yehoda!
But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Are we wishing? Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. Okay, there's the chess set? Chess set? That's a chess set? I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax.
Okay.
We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Phew.
Oh.
Could this be his office?
It looks the same as last time.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files.
It's like there's only one type of shelf in all of Conria, you know?
According to Dainsleif, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Okay. Ooh, what's that? Sparkly.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me. A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner.
Dear Breakfast Shop Owner?
It's a list of names.
Wait, is this code? Is this code of her targets?
But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Okay. More sparklies.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby.
Oh.
Aha. It's an audio recording.
Oh.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded.
Runforther.
We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
Alright, examine mirror. Oh, this mirror. What's over here? I guess that's it. All right, examine the mirror. Wait, sparkly.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious
Is that the engagement ring?
Must be for his girlfriend.
We still don't know if she's ever said yes, or maybe she never got the chance to say anything. Sit.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
This is from the trailer. We see an overhead shot. Oh, I can control his. Dang, look at his face. What?
51. Occupation, cook.
The names are redacted.
Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
So. Oh. What? Oh.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Purged targets?
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
That other man? Oh.
What's it got to do with me?
Is he getting guilt? Like, is he starting to feel guilty after assassinating so many of them?
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
He's starting to question whether it should even be eliminated. Like, I wonder if a lot of these are more like political assassinations rather than like actual conspirators.
Female, 16.
Oh.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female.
13.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
They're not even like putting reasons for eliminating them. They're just like, oh look, they talked to another descendant in the past year. Eliminate. That's like
neutralized.
It's insane.
Filed.
And he had to do this.
Male.
11?
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past
Wait.
year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Has not been observed making any contact with the descendants during the past year. So he hasn't even done anything.
Neutralized and...
So they're just literally just looking for Crimson people and then just eliminating them. Yep, these are all political assassinations. The Vinster King just doesn't want to get overthrown. 6 years old.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
They're not even writing anything they've done anymore. It's just, oh look, who they are. They're a Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time.
Whoa, what is this voice? Is this inner monologue?
The Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Is this his darker inner monologue?
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
I don't think so. And even these papers don't even have any facts. It's just, hey look, a Crimson descendant. Eliminate. Dang. I don't know what a Vinster King is. I don't know what a Vinster is, but it's more like Sinister King.
Mr. Vedifalnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Oh, wait, they met. Vedifalnir has a problem with Rerir, right?
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Is he gonna talk about, like, what's your problem with me, dude?
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Maybe even Verdolfnir saw something. Did I say Verdolfnir again? Vedifalnir saw something in the future that like made him react to him, or he knows something about him, and that's what is affecting the way he acts around him, something like that.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
Depends on what the future is, right?
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
So he learned how to get used to the being looking into the future. And not even sometimes you look into the future, you don't see what you want to happen, right? And then you can't do anything about it, but now you know what's going to happen. So they have to live with that.
You fear my silence. and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason, the burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Our king as he once was?
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
How much? What? The king changed?
You say that as though it is to my benefit.
Did the king?
Precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Did the king turn and, like, get corrupted by the abyss? Was a king playing with the abyss?
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold up. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Oh, was another Thelindis episode?
Carefully.
Wait. Hear me out.
It's the same kid.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Okay, this is directly continuing from last time.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him.
What?
You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh, I knew it. She has ties to Crimson Moon. Wait, no, I didn't know it. I thought she was just studying the Crimson Moon, but like I thought she would be like a collateral like victim of the purge. But she has Crimson Moon in her blood? Oh.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
What's her X eyes though? She wearing contacts?
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
So, because I was wondering, right? Like she doesn't have the diamond eyes like the rest of the is that the Eclipse clan? Is it? Because I thought all Conrians have the diamond eyes, but if it's just the Eclipse clan, then like she doesn't have it, but she also doesn't have the X eyes.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King?
I don't think there's any way persuading this king. I think this king is mad. Like he's gone crazy.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over
and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty?
Wait. I just realized something. If Verfolnir has been telling the king the future, what if there's a thing that happens in the future that the king doesn't want and has something to do with the Crimson Moon and has been desperately trying to get the secrets of the Crimson Moon for him to do something, like to prevent something in the future? And that's why he's been so obsessed with it?
A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Dang.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rerir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir.
Ooh.
But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
Is this the reason she was still hesitant to accept the proposal?
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Verfolnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Was he forced to turn against Rerir? And then Rerir just like spiraled down into abyss corruption, and then basically just hates everyone after that? Like Anakin. Who? What?
Who just walked past the window. Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day, as if nothing ever happened?
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli. They're talking about those people from the opposition.
The opposition.
I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli.
He's dissociating.
Always vanished so easily. And no one even remembers them.
He's dissociating from his, I was gonna say his victims, but his targets. And then the more he does the assassinations, the more he gets desensitized.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Look, her eyes. They're not X's. What determines someone who has X eyes and people who don't?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
Freether.
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides,
Oh.
my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Yeah. So like maybe like if you only have traces in your blood, then that's the only time the X eyes come out? I don't know. I mean like the more pure your blood is, the more prominent the X eyes are. Like Arlecchino is like a pure descendant, right?
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
Huh.
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Ooh. This is foreshadowing.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
What is this?
You call that change?
Wait, money?
What about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Dang, things are getting intense. I wonder what the breaking point was. Maybe I was right. Maybe he does get an order to eliminate Solindis, and then maybe at some point Han, be right back. Okay, I'm back to clean up a spill. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Maybe I was right. Like maybe like he gets an order to eliminate Thalindis, and then I don't know if he's gonna like go through with it, or maybe like there's gonna be like a part where he tries to like run away with her or something, and then
Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
Training ground.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
What would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
Oh, he's getting desensitized.
Accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now. You seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Hmm.
Leave me alone.
What are these? Is this the training room? Oh yeah, there's like hinges on there. Okay. This is such a haunting layout though.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
Now that no one's ever died a quiet death.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open. The king just happens to be now. Suddenly he doesn't.
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell into the spell of that power. Maybe I can take out a handful of these things.
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Man, it's like he's coping with the fact that he knows he's basically like helping the king commit genocide. But like, what can he do, right? He has to follow orders, so he's basically justifying it to himself, saying that everyone is guilty. But really, did you see those papers? Some of them don't even have offenses.
Because she didn't trust you, or something else.
Oh. What? Hey, cat, don't take a picture of that. He killed younglings. Okay, that's literally Anakin. But holy, okay. So now he's even like dissociating on his kills. It became a training room. There's two.
Thalindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
Orlog. The kid.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
He was a more pure-blooded crimson.
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Oh.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
This is a tough position too, though.
I need to go now, Thalindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
I think she's gonna have to make a decision at some point. And it's probably the breaking point.
Author, Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
Have now what?
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
He wouldn't. He's gonna have a dissociation episode where he thinks he's doing something else. And then later he wakes up and he realizes he's already killed her. And then that will be his breaking point. Just like Anakin, he's gonna turn into Darth Vader. Okay. Where we go? Back? Ooh. Okay, that was disorienting.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
I don't think he even realizes that they're just innocent people.
I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever.
Forever?
I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
Wait.
If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
I can't tell if he meant like living forever as in
Time to wade through them just like usual.
As in like keep doing the king's orders to stay alive, or like if he's in on a plan somehow to make Conrians live forever. Maybe that's what's going on with the sinners?
No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Oh, and now he's starting to...
Wait.
Is that Thelindis?
That's...
It's Thelindis, isn't it?
Thelindis?
Oh. Oh, here we go.
No. No!
It's the spiral.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King.
Oh, he's going against the king now.
From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots. And then what?
Is he considered a sinner because he went against the king?
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Chest? Okay, I did not expect chest to just appear. Okay. Head to the corridor. That's not the corridor. Oh, this is the this corridor? Oh.
You're really letting me go?
Oh, is he changing? Like,
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
He's starting to feel like conscience. I was gonna say conscious. Conscience.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
Huh?
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
Huh?
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Now.
That's scary.
But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
I don't think that's part kidding. That's probably his inner, like, the dark voice thing.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
Huh.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir.
Wait, that's Vedifalnir.
To do? Break me down?
I thought it was his inner voice thing, like a not consciousness, but like the dark abyss thing, like growing it. It's Vedifalnir?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
Wait.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Oh, let her go. Oh, I thought I meant like the Frither? Like the kid.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
So Verdifol.
To be so unclear, but now
Ved.
I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifalnir.
So Ved is the one who influenced him to go down the abyss path?
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well,
Yeah.
massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifalnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Oh?
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Psychological, like, investigation? Ooh, like, I saw these chess pieces in the live stream.
Rerir, are you there?
This is her reconstruction? Okay. So this is Dainsleif? Oh, wait, what? Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of actions. This square will also become the latest save point. So we're trying to recreate what happened, but it's in the form of a puzzle. Okay. I will do this, but I really need to pee. So I'll be right back. I'm back. All right. Let me just get rid of this. Okay. So now we got like a chess puzzle thing. How does this work? Okay, so we move the chess piece. I guess we gotta move it to the spaces to get to 2. I guess. Wait, the number of paces? Is it like? Oh. 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. And then we got 3 more. 1. Ah! Oh no, my stick drift is gonna be the death of me here. At least there's checkpoints. Oh, come on. Really? Thank you. Thanks, stick drift. There. Okay, now we got 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane's leave.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
What?
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over.
Look at his symbol.
I'll need to leave her a note.
He looks like one of the wolf creations by Rhindaughter.
All right then, but make it quick.
Dang, Dane Sleeves, the way he talks here is so different. He still has so much life.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Ooh. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action point. Okay. Alright, so we're going forward. There's 5 over there. Oh, come on. Okay, 2. Stick. Stick. Behave. Stick. Come on. Forward. 1, 2. Alright. Now let's go to the arrows. 1, 2. 1, 2. Damn it, stick. 1, 2. Stick! Come on, man. Okay. Try again. This stick. Thanks. Oh, come on. I'm pressing forward. Okay, here we go. One, 2. Okay. Ooh. All right. Who's that? Certology?
This is a nice change.
Yeah, that's Rhindaughter. It's like gold.
When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Uh-huh.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness.
Ooh.
The word on the street is that Certology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
He's missing an arm and a leg?
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Dang. It kind of reminds, like, it's kind of like, how he trained, Skirk, right? Because you know Skirk has those abyss created limbs.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support.
So is this how he discovered how to create artificial limbs with the abyss?
Lunatic. Roptatir. What brings you here?
That's Roptatir.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
Huh.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum.
He's the president?
The chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment.
Oh.
And by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
The 4 pillars of Conria.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
That's the full name of Veet?
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Okay.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
Sertologi? He handled the sentencing? Or the case file?
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here.
Sertologi was arrested?
You'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Yeah. Okay, Dane. Let's see. What's your reason?
It's my brother, Vedafenir.
Vedafenir?
After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Oh, that.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Roptatir more than anyone else in the world.
Dang, what was the prophecy this time?
Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight.
Ooh.
I need
So Dainsleif literally staged a coup to I don't know if it's a stage a coup, just to break out his brother. Oh, wait, what?
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Oh.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first. This is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
Ooh.
So, Vedafilnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
So his first concern is literally just how can he survive?
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom?
Yeah.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
I don't know if there's any hope for that. He's literally conducting genocide just to eliminate even random normal people just because they have links to the Crimson Moon.
But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past?
Yeah.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
I wonder if it has something to do with... Consume marker number action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Oh, okay. Interesting. So now we have to attack. So I was about to say, oh, come on. I was gonna say, this kind of reminds me like of Assassin's Creed, like when you go to the Animus to relive like the past memories of your ancestors. Except this, we're just reliving Rerir's memories, right? But in Assassin's Creed, we were able to see memories of other people at the same time in the same timeline, just because, like for example, if the present time person, the character, is the say we go to a, for example, say we go to the memories of a person in present day, right? And then we go look all the way back into the past to see their ancestor, right? But then the partner of that ancestor is also there. Because the present person's ancestry also crosses the line of that partner, we can also see their point of view when we look back, right? So I'm wondering if this is something similar. Probably not. But it does remind me of that. Like, what if his name, Rerir, and Tholindis actually had a kid later down the line, and the memories we're looking at isn't actually Rerir's, but like bloodline memories of the ancestors. Probably not, but it's just reminding me of that. So who knows? We'll see. Let's figure out this puzzle. It's getting complicated. So one step at a time. Let's get to number 4. Boom. 1. No! Damn it. Oh, wait, we can do that. Oh, we can just defeat them and go back. Okay, that's good. So in this case, we can go... One, 2. Then we can just defeat these 2. Boom. No. Stick. Oh. No, that's not bad. That's fine. Oh, come... try it again. Stick. This stick will be the death of me. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. I need to get a better controller. Ooh, okay, you go here. All right, there we go. How do we do this now? 4. So we go to the 5. Oh, come on, stick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That is terrible with stick drift.
Over the course of this week, the
sorry.
research object was subjected
Actually,
to
accidentally
interference
smacked the
for a
mic with my
total of
hand.
60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly,
Moon marrow.
its origins have something
She
to
was
do with
doing
the
moon
god's
marrow
power.
research.
Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow
portal?
can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Hold on, let me just think about this. Okay. 2 points regarding moon marrow. First, its origins have something to do with God's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal. Is this what Arlecchino did?
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
And it's redacted.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into medicinal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
What is with... Okay, so from what I could gather, the king, probably from a prophecy, just like basically wants to purge all of Crimson Moon somehow, and then focus all research on abyss energy.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
Oh.
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
All right. More chess piece puzzles. These aren't too bad, but they're getting a little long. Okay, so we need to get to number 3. I feel like we can just shortcut it, no? You don't even need to bother with all these other ones. So we go to 4 here. Then we go to 5. Then we beat up 3. Go back. Fuck. Go to 3. Then we go here to the zoomy zooms. And then 3. There we go.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Oh.
Valindis, did you hear about what happened?
What happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Huh.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I would be.
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
Yeah, it's a really complicated situation.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Gandalf.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know
What?
is that as
She
long
has a
as
piece
you
of the
keep it
moon?
safe,
The moon marrow?
Then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
She has the bone marrow. The moon marrow. The iridescent moon marrow?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Valindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Don't forget to hydrate. Okay. Dang. Felindis got a piece of the iridescent moon? Well, it's Crimson Moon, right? So if it's a Crimson Moon, then it's already been corrupted by the Abyss? Okay, so let's see. It shouldn't be too bad. Wait, 6. We don't need to beat all 6. We just need to... Where do we go? You just need to get to 5, right? Okay. Ooh, hold on. That looks weird. Can we even do that? If I go to 5, it'll be 4. And I can't beat 3. How do we beat that then? I guess we go to 5. And then here... Here, 5. And then 4. And then up to 3. No, we can't do 3. Okay. This case, if we rush it, if we rush going forward, you really can't beat that. One, two, three. Oh wait, can we? I think that works. Let's see. Let's try it. Oh, I'm blocked. Oh, I see. And I'm blocked there too. Oh. Thanks, Stick Drift. I could have survived that. Okay, so if we go here, there's 3. Can we go 1, 2, 3? No. We can go. Okay, no, there's no way there. We have to go down backwards. Yeah, we're gonna go up there. Oh, come on. Stick drift. Look at it, look at that. There you go. Beat up the 2. Go backwards. Then go to 5. Stop it! Okay, then stop. Come on! Okay. Go here. I'm stuck. Dang it. Okay, so we can't use that. Stop! So we gotta go around. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Thanks, stick. My god, this stick's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Beat that one up. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Oh boy.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
He's saying please don't do this because he's probably stronger than any of them. And they're gonna be forced to fight, but they won't be able to match him.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
This is staging a coup.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures.
And here's Rerir just like, not plotting, but like trying to strategize how to survive all this. And just get Tholindis out for safety.
My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
What? Five? Oh, there it goes, moving on its own. Okay, can we rotate the camera? No, I can't. Ooh, you can zoom all the way out. Can we go up? Nope, we can't. One, two, three, four. Okay, so I gotta go to the 5. Beat this thing up because it's annoying, or maybe not. 3. Alright, so let's go down here. 4. Then we go... Do we go to the 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beat that up. Go back to 6, and then slide. Beat that up. 1, 2. Then we got 2. No. Are we stuck? Nope. Okay, we're back there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Ooh, Verdolfnir's there. Vedifalnir.
This place is filthy.
Vedifalnir.
And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
So this is of course the king is abusive to his
Hello,
captives.
Mr. Vedifalnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. surprised at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
Oh, here we go. What did he prophesize? What made the king so mad?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning.
Oh.
Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
Ooh, he didn't like that.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
Like that would make his vision stop?
He wasn't entirely wrong.
Wait.
I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
What?
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
Oh, another Star Wars reference. I sense hatred in you. Wait, no. Oh, no, wait. That was like... I sense hatred in you.
But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
Yep. He's here to survive all of this. He just wants to get Tholindis out.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
The polearm is his weapon of choice?
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir.
Oh, is he about to ask him why he keeps hearing his voice?
You mean your future? With your beloved, Tholindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
I don't know if he wants to hear that.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
Ooh, he's about to say there might not be anything he can do about it.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That
can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too?
Oh.
The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
What? So Vedder also hears a voice? So this whole time I thought Vedder was voicing through the, because you know like Crystal, he's got the voice in there. What if? Huh? Does the voice like? Is that the voice of the Abyss? Is the Abyss sentient somehow?
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Maybe the Abyss has some kind of like someone behind them, like tempting them to do.
Vedder just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Maybe the Abyss has a will of its own.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return,
what?
I will tell you one more.
Is this what's gonna set him off?
Afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
What if? Wait, a strange wave of energy? Wait, is this the point when the shades come in to like destroy Conria? Also, they never mentioned it, but what did Ether do at this point? The Abyss Twin. What were they doing right now?
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Huh. Wait, was he just pretending? Was it his actual voice all this time? Now I can't tell.
Whatever said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
What is this plot? Okay. Oh.
Monsters? Is this my daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
Can't hide the truth.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Are those Abyss monsters?
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And And given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Oh, Solindis.
I have to hurry.
Wait, but I thought Thelindis was Thelindis was not arrested yet, right? Wait, those are Rheindaughters things.
Go claw! Cleanup sequence initiate. Swirl, Mark 2, animal test 6308, absorption test. Lash attack!
The night cometh. Observe. Be silent.
Preparing for dust up. Insulation chamber.
Look, the rainbow!
The deception ends here. No more lies.
I have no idea how to use llama actually. Regicide's blood money, blood debt collector?
I better wrap this up.
Oh, everyone's dying. I have no healer.
Cleanup sequence in
The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Okay. Here we go. Everyone's dead. Okay. Is it Solindis?
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
What did Rheindaughtr do?
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Oh.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Oh no. No, Rerir's gonna come in, right?
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Huh? What? What is going on? Ooh. Rerir.
Rerir! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because...
What?
I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
That's not what he wants.
But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Just... No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
What? So she cast herself into the abyss and then what? Oh no, it's Dark Rerir.
No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lonely pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way?
Oh no, he's getting tempted to the dark side. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Oh no.
And take your share
You made it.
Is that Dainsleif?
You too.
Did the Abyss wait for this moment to tempt the 5 sinners? And then... And Dainsleif had to look at, witness all 5 of them fall.
Rerir. Rerir.
Flindis.
Were you daydreaming?
Huh?
You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to
Aww.
discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Ooh. That's the Wild Hunt colors. His hair turned white. So literally this was the turning point. Ooh.
I will find you. And then...
That's who he was looking for?
You can give me your answer.
So all this time, he's just trying to figure out where Tholindis is now.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Whew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
What?
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts.
Oh yeah, they were
It's now
witnessing this whole
clear that
time.
He is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick.
The carrot and the stick.
Being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Nice.
Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Ooh, okay, a little summary just because I guess for a lot of people they need a little summary like this. Yahoda being the relatable one. Also, like, she said, oh, good job for being quiet. Like, I wasn't quiet the whole time. I would have failed.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
Okay, so she's gonna get a little summary.
Yahoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your
The first clause?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
Yeah.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself.
Oh.
Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
I see.
Is that right?
So that's what it's like working for Nefer.
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies.
Mm-hmm.
You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
You know what? I think she's gullible enough to actually say yes to that.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Huh?
Oh no.
What?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some
What?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry?
Huh?
What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Door?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Wait, is it side effects of looking into memories?
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
What?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Huh.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is this one of her shades going awry?
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do
Oh my gosh, she
something
wants to help so much.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
Aww.
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
Oh no.
God forbid anything ever happens to you.
She's so subservient.
Oh, okay.
That just went over Yehoda's head.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
Oh, that makes sense.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your
Dang.
backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Yehoda spin facts. Don't ignore your mental fatigue.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Yeah, Yehoda's the best.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Sun.
Oh my gosh, she wants to borrow Yehoda now?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
What is
Beauty
this?
runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
So she thinks Lauma's pretty. Oh, I see.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
What was that? That was like out of nowhere. What?
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here. This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat. Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces. Don't trust your eyes uncritically.
Okay.
People only see what they want to. So don't
Sorry about
be
that.
your
I
own
need to
fool.
take care of something. So now I'm back. So yeah, what was that? Out of nowhere, she's like complimenting Llama on how pretty she is.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour.
That's new. Also, we're in Sumeru?
Is that?
So we didn't actually go to Sumeru. It's Sumeru in the memories? What if the chess set like did a what's it called? Like a I forgot what the word is called. It's like when you like blowback, feedback, surge back, something like that. Like it turned back on itself, like because Llama is going through the memories of Rerir, right? But like it kind of like overloaded and like reversed back, so now we're seeing her memories.
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now?
Young Nefer, yeah, this is
Hiding
her
away
memories
some more
now.
Loose change. I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend
He's not that old. He doesn't look old at all. Where is this? I don't remember this place in Sumeru anywhere. Do you know? Do you know where this is? I don't think I've ever been here in Sumeru. Even the buildings look unfamiliar, like I don't remember. I think it's a new area. Or maybe an area that existed before and now it doesn't.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
Wait, that was his dad? That was her dad?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase
A new
it at the
song.
next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
So he's like a bard.
Got it.
Pile of stones. Okay, so this is where Nefer grew up in, or the village where she grew up at. Ooh,
Hi, Dad.
some POV.
Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
So this is her dad.
Ah, there's my little princess.
Ah,
If
wait,
you'd gotten back
his
just a
hair is
little
just like
sooner,
kind of green. It
the
is.
spoils of war with me.
His hair's green.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
Did he fix it?
We have a well again.
Oh.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things.
Oh, so he's a chief.
You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
Oh.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
I'm not gonna lie, I was waiting for something to happen, like some twist right now. But it seems like we're just in Nefer's past memories. It's a bit of a whiplash though after the Rerir thing, the Rerir story. But let's see if maybe they're cooking something up with this. Maybe like it melds in together or connects somehow. None of these are from the Sumeru I know of.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief.
What?
Now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Did it? Oh no.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
What?
You're a liar and a cheat!
What?
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
Did he... Is that the whole village? And she was hiding?
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply.
Did he get ghosted by the academia?
Safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
Ooh. Ooh, I don't know about... This is getting... That's complicated.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Whoever he's writing to might not have that kind of pull.
Looks like this letter never got sent.
What?
The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Ooh, this is Aru village now.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
Oh, come on. Yeah, totally abusing your power. Sino would never tolerate this.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Wait, these are Mahamata, not Mahamatra?
The academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. but I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
So she went to academia?
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
Dang.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
I guess it's like...
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert
Ooh,
dweller.
he's also racist. I mean, he's trying to be subtle about it in the beginning, and then he just became like super blatant about it.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already.
Oh, she was in Vahumana.
Thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
Is it because she's from the desert?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind.
Wait.
Too sharp.
Is she so smart that they're trying to, because there's some political pull happening, they're just giving her like lesser teaching just to like handicap her progress?
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come.
Oh.
You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions.
Oh.
What's the other one?
It's an academia thing. It's a systemic thing. Like, this professor actually recognizes her talent, but like, systemically, the academia is just treating her different.
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Oh.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Huh.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
This was
not just
old
the
academia.
either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Box containing letters. Alright. Now I'm thinking no letters will even be found. Because the academia is so corrupt right now, like in this era, that they see letters coming from the desert and they just like chuck it into a... Or maybe that's where we're gonna find all the letters. And the recipient never got the letters. So where is the House of Dana? Wait, we are in the House of Dana. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's literally a box in a corner full of letters.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Take a look at the letters inside the box. On a table? Oh, okay. You're doing a lot of this POV thing now. Interesting. Okay, so let's take one. Oh.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
I mean, there's a code, right?
It was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
Ooh, yeah. Probably because they're from the desert.
Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Okay, next.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
That's probably because they probably are.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Oh.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back?
Huh?
It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Ooh, Mushroom Maiden. I remember Tinari's demo when that one NPC got high on mushrooms.
This next one is addressed to...
Ooh, wait,
Grand
Azar was the
Sage
Grand
Azar?
Sage? Man, how long was he Sage? That means... That's true. That means Nahida is still in captivity at this time, right?
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region. as per the policy to this effect.
Oh.
However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
They don't even have access to the Akasha. That's like going to university and everybody else has internet and you don't. Plus they get dumbed down assignments. Like, it's not even the same schooling. Like,
education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
you know what? If a desert, like someone from the desert, succeeds in the academia without Akasha, it's like a victory, you know?
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Cyrus?
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
Looks like some people in the academia are good people.
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really
Looks
enlightened leadership.
The list of offenses that Azar has just continues to grow.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves.
Huh.
I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait.
Who indeed?
Could this be it?
Already? Least fancy envelope in the box written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar. Is it her dad's handwriting? That's the letter.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends.
Man.
You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch.
So, okay, so that her dad helped Halil, that's his name, right? An academia person, Halil, and left his contact info even with her dad in case he needed any help. But the letter never reached him.
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
So Halil was probably one of the good ones.
This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
That's the thing that makes this really complicated, because no matter how well-intentioned Halil would be, like, can you imagine he goes into other tribes' territories and then like asks for help from the academia, but then the academia just like, if the academia like allows him, and it's basically like the academia dictating that the other tribes just give up their territory for no reason.
The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Man, I mean, I could understand too. Like, can you imagine just reading, that, like, as someone who's like trying to accept students, and all you have is, oh, my daughter is a smart girl. This is like really tough, especially since you're just like reading it in a letter, right?
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
Yeah.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
He just believed it, you know? Like, he had so much hope. Actually, no, it kind of reminds me of Yehuda. Just believing things. But still.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
I think he just really believed that he would have support from the academia.
You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh. Bid farewell to Katiaun. I hope there's some kind of tie-in, you know, like to what's happening with Rerir. Because right now I'm still a little confused. There's a bit of whiplash.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me.
Maybe there's a parallel.
Nefer? You packed your bags.
Ooh, she's dropping out.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
Oh.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the
it's the hallucinogenic incense?
Effects. Don't use it all at once.
Oh no.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But never.
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
What's she gonna do with it?
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right?
Oh.
We're friends.
They're more than just classmates. They're the bestest of friends.
Yeah. I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back.
Oh no.
No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Ooh, that's savage. What's she gonna do though? She never said anything about her plan. Continue exploring. It's just okay. It's just a path. Is she about to go and attack the people who killed her tribe? Or maybe she's got another plot. I feel like she's more of an intellectual, right? Like she wouldn't just like go and do revenge like without some kind of... Ooh, look at that fire. I wonder if they'll even recognize her.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Huh. Wait, wait, she's using her dad's not secret identity. her dad's like tactic. Like he was saying that he's a special ambassador, right? So, but she actually came from academia, so now she is pretending to be a special ambassador? Okay, let's see.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the EAB.
When she's even pretending to have the same kind of like prejudice as the other academia people.
The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the EAB has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
Oh, now she's glazing them to get into, you know, like a bit more trust.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
Wait, so they... Oh.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom.
So this is the beginnings of her trading info as a broker.
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under EAB control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation
50 million mora? Oh, wait. Is she about to scam them?
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Huh. Okay, now he's in a haggling mood. He thinks he's got some kind of pull.
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make
your people.
as I cut their heads
What
off
people?
one
Her
by
people are gone.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
Unless the chief was literally talking about the whole Academia. Can you imagine? Is he that confident, like, to take on the whole Academia?
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see
She's also playing like, oh look, don't you know how I'm dressed? It's like it's like a manipulative tactic where you like pretend, how does it work? You basically like, oh, so you don't know this? And then they'll be like, oh yeah, of course I know this, like to save face in front of the whole tribe, you know?
And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
Another one.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Iab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together. In celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Iab drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost... But then the new day dawns, and it brings some shocking news. Huh.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
What?
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Ooh, is that part of the plan?
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Iab's military superiority.
Oh.
Well, what is it?
Did she have a little visit on the with the Unut before she came here?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well.
Ooh.
This can't be a coincidence.
Planting doubt.
Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut
Now
will
she
not
has
get
the
away with
carrot.
this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
Huh.
What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB. Yes?
I knew it.
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia,
I don't know why I didn't notice. She has a thing now. Access to the Akasha.
Kill them all. Of course.
Wait, unless that's just a decoy, like a decoy. Like, it's a fake earpiece.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right.
So now we have a
can't
proxy
confront them
war?
ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats.
Huh.
Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our
She offered them the same 50 million Mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the Mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Dang. Dang, how does this play? What if the tribes start the war and then like somehow find out that she played both of them? What's she gonna do? Or maybe that's part of the plan? Continue exploring, so I just go here. Ooh. It's the same scene. And that's the same position her dad was. There's that scary look. That's the scary look she gave Yahoda.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings.
Ooh.
What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Is this the parallel thing with Rerir?
Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, but you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Wait, those are us. The crew back there. We're witnessing this, I guess. She's kind of exposed her past.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Oh, look at Llama. She's so worried about her.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Oh.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine. Let's go.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Just do something random.
So, anyway, that's enough of that.
Oh.
When are we getting out of this place?
That's okay, Yehoda. You did your best.
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Okay.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Her biggest trade secret?
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
What?
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
Huh.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him, they are major figures in the desert belief system too?
Sounds
Deshret.
impressive.
Deshret lore? I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with the Hermanubis. Hermanubis?
Oh, I know who you mean. Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Wait, really? So he's not just a cosplaying Yu-Gi-Oh fanatic, TCG fanatic? Okay, he actually has Anubis in him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Oh my, she's the biggest Nefer glazer.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Oh yes, Sethos supposed to be like the altar.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Is he?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please.
He's somebody.
This is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Okay. Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's just the other checkpoint. You know what? It's probably because I never played Sinnoh's story quest. I know there's like a part 1. Is there a part 2? I don't remember. So it's probably revealed there. It's still in the list of story quests. You know how like back then you had to unlock it with keys? Go to the entrance of the temple. This temple? Which temple is this? There's probably a new one. All of this map so far has been new. Like I don't remember finding any of these in actual like Sumeru world map.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
What?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
Yehoda is the ones who like all the lore flow past like the regular player that can't absorb all the lore because there's so much.
I want to do the whole name dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
I was about to say, like, is that a statue of Deshret? Is that like a Ra reference? You know, but I wasn't quite sure. And she wanted to do the same thing.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Yeah, it's Ra, right? Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King.
Thoth? Okay,
one of the
wait.
7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
I don't know if this is like the same as real mythology. Okay, maybe it's not Ra. Maybe it's Thoth. Okay.
Let's take a look.
I'm just Yahoda, you know? Oh, this cutscene. The cat? What? I thought this was just her familiar.
So
is this where she met Ashru?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, that's Rerir though. What? Did the Wild Hunt extend its reach into the box somehow? How is Rerir able to go into her memories like this?
Much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Ooh. Alice's thing. I think it's Alice's trinket. Ooh. What?
How repulsive.
What is... Is that... It's Columbina, isn't it? That looks like Columbina's colors. She got them out. But also, oh yeah, there was also Danesley fire thing. Oh. Now we gotta... Oh, I think looking into the fragment corrupted it. Whoa.
I did that pretty well, didn't I?
Timed? You certainly did, thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsliv. Were you helping get them out?
He did the fire thing.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chest.
Wait. That was actual Rerir? So he's trapped in here?
Whoa, really?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Huh.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too.
Oh. She was laying down a trap using her own memories. Okay.
But how did
That
it
explains
track
the
you
whiplash
through
a
your
bit.
thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of your chess
So it was like the Inception thing. It's a dream inside a dream?
Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
Yeah.
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
The Ibis King.
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation. But their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
Dang.
The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Dang.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Oh, really?
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Oh, what? This cat has the Ibis King spirit?
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Okay. Before long, the group is gathering in the office, too busy to inform others of the movements. What's your Hoda gonna think now about the cat? I bet she's been taking care of this cat for so long. You know, like, she's like, oh, it's just Ashru. And then now she knows it's like, got the spirit of a god in it. She's probably doing her, like, the derp face.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the
Everyone's
investigation
here.
has been most fruitful indeed. The Rerir of Solnari,
Dang, he's huge.
real name
Just
Rerir,
switches
was
to...
once a Conrian subject who
let's
served
listen
the
actually.
Vincer King. I will now share the important details of his
Okay,
story.
so mini summary of what just happened.
Comments for the
For the
end.
past 4 hours or so. Okay, never mind. Never narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Tholindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Vedderfolnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. Oh, there's that reference again to reflection of the moon being like something about the mirroring the past. Columbina was saying that during the teaser trailer for Nodcry in the beginning. Something about the water reflecting the past, right? Or revealing the past, something like that. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Tholindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Yeah, we gave it to the knave. But what lies on the other side of the portal? Is it really a whole nother world? Tholindis never had a chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Yeah.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry.
It's insane how Rerir is literally the Wild Hunt. Like, his energy is the embodiment of what's causing the Wild Hunt.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
The Knights of Favonius.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Oh, the spatial gateway.
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate.
The Moon Gate?
And this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Huh.
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
It's probably just handed down in like stories and legends.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
I don't know, like, she doesn't have her memories, right?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well.
Wait.
I can sense that the gate would
She can open it?
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh. As a Fae? Is this something you know?
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari...
Oh my god, look at that cat image on the bottom right. Look at it. It looks like Sesame.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, Why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Oh.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
Wait, let me review that a little bit. Oh, yeah. Is this also like part of this curse? Is it like the curse of immortality that the Shades did?
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my
Wait, what kind of experiments can you run to test all this?
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Dane?
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
You know what? I blame the king. The king was mad. You know?
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course Lama worries about Nefer.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad
Varka!
time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Hey Varka, you come into my hotel room. Want to hang out at my hotel room?
Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Oh, you're not coming in my room. Oh, okay, fine. Okay. All right.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
Yeah, what Paimon said. It's just a hotel room. Come in.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
He just said he doesn't look the part, but he's actually a knight. Yeah, he doesn't look like a... He's kind of rough around the edges for a knight.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Like what?
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
True. Look at Sertologi. He's just like traveling through space.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
Huh?
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Man, she's really worried about her chess set, but also, like, 2 days.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Huh.
Great.
I'll see what I can do.
Appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet.
A plan?
But at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Okay. See, I thought the quest was gonna be done. Like, oh, Rerir's trapped in the box. He's gonna be in there for a while, but he's gonna come out eventually. So we're gonna get a plan soon, and then like it goes to intermission, and then we continue next patch. But okay, we're gonna go fight Rerir again when he comes back out. Right now, in 2 days.
All right. So, here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it. What's the plan?
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and
hey, you're not local either.
None of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Wait, okay. The way this sounds, is he gonna use the traveler as bait?
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Ooh, it's serious now. When the traveler is being voiced, it's go time.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Wait, are they not gonna show what? We don't know what this plan is. I guess we'll just see it play out.
You'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so different it's almost abnormal.
Wait. Jean's been writing to Varka about the Traveler, saying that, like, the way we tackle quests is so diligent, it's, like, weird. You know, like, the commissions every day, the dailies. The dailies we do every day is weird.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Yeah, like a gamer, like a true gamer.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Aww.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow, and says he'll see you at the hotel later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. How much money does he have? As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Notcry rests on what it is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. What are we supposed to do? They never said what we're gonna do. It's... Alright. Before we discuss this plan with everyone, I really need to go and pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. All right. Look at my party. It's almost dead. Dang. So the stream's almost 8 hours now. I wonder if I will make it for the live stream, but we're gonna keep going. So it feels like we should be the last leg of this marathon. While it has been long, it doesn't really feel that long.
This is a
I've been
thorough
enjoying it,
plan,
actually.
But I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Oh. Do we have bait?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Are we gonna trap him in a space domain?
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
Yeah, I think so too.
Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
Are we gonna use Columbina and Traveler as bait?
Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their
That's the
part as
plan
we
in full detail. Meanwhile, us, the player, don't really actually know what the plan is. Oh, man. Okay.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
Let's go. All the factions coming together.
And the rest of you?
We're game.
No objections? All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Your last chance to back out.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
I mean, it's not like you have any... Technically you can.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
Like a true leader. Varka's a true leader.
A very
He's my grandmaster.
I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
People first approach.
Who'd you hear it from?
Diluc?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Oh, his code name is Owl?
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will.
Dang, Diluc mentioned. I know he does a lot of work underground, like an intelligence network too. Especially when he does all his what's it called? Dark Knight. Something. when he turns Batman.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here.
Dory is here? What's she gonna do?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Oh no. Is she gonna learn business from Dory?
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must must be worth a
True. He has the longest name.
name. It's...
Oh, wait. Do people not know his full name? Is that a secret?
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Oh.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to pass Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of the
Alice? Alice put her into this?
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's that pendant, right?
It's a lucky
That saved Nefer in the box, or in the chess set.
Relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Store power?
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki.
Oh.
And then Nefer went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
Oh, that was Kuvaki. Wait, did Alice kind of predict that? Or like, that was the strat?
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we'll call it even.
She was going off on Varka, at Varka, on how precious this chess set is. No way she's gonna give it up.
I knew you'd say
Okay, she's gonna give it.
Yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even.
She's being.
Deal.
Rerir's in the box. If Dory wants the box, she gets Rerir too.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Oh no. In 2 days, Rerir's gonna break out of the box and the box is gonna explode in a million pieces.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Varka is such an optimist. With action plan in place, everyone chats amongst itself. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of preparation going. Okay. Looking for Dory. Dory!
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready?
You ready, Dory?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
Huh? Wait. Hold on. It doesn't look like it, but it looks like it's in the shape of canned knowledge, but I don't think so. What is that?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were still skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting.
Kaveh!
Kaveh to make them for you.
Kaveh made that! What?
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Nahida!
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Yeah.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
Nahida?
It was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Dang, okay.
It took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product.
You know what?
That's Kaveh for you.
I bet 80% of that time spent was just making sure it was pretty.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Oh.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Yeah.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Yeah.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate.
That's a favor for his housemate?
Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Uh-huh.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product.
Never a mention of Kaveh or Al-Haytham without mentioning the other. I see. I wonder what this thing does, though. What is this thing? Is it a shield?
What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Yeah. You know what? I actually wonder what the JP sound VO for this part sounds like, because the JP, you know, the JP VA for Dory goes crazy with the acting. But this is like a more serious moment. Like even like Dory calmed down a lot, so I actually wonder.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had.
She was the first investor she ever had.
Investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Wow.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square.
Heh, sure.
Don't be
You just want to
thinking
protect
I'm some sort of
Nefer.
benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Alright, if you say so.
Yeah, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
Okay, sure.
Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Dang. Okay, wait. Where's the drawings? Where's the drawings? On the bottom right. Wait. No way Varka drew that. That's Albedo's drawing. That's way too good. No. Varka's drawings are great. They're the best. He's such a good artist.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the wild.
What? No, we are not aware because you never laid out the plan. We just got little bits and pieces of it.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the wild hunt?
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The wild hunt is an
harmless
interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
It's River's soul, no?
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
River's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Is it similar to Ishbalanke in Natlan, the dragon?
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power.
The Pyro Dragon?
Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the...
No, not Ishbalanke. Ishbalanke is the human. No, the Pyro Dragon boss is a abyss corrupted Pyro Dragon, but I don't know if it's the actual Pyro Dragon or if it's an abyssal, like, manifestation of the Pyro Dragon. Maybe he's similar.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
That's not what he said, Paimon.
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
Oh. That's kind of like the Archons, isn't it? Isn't like the Archon's strength based on how many people like believe them or worship them? So like I forgot who said that. I think it was Venti in like 1.0.
It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Huh.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Backup plan?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
Not in person. We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
You too. Stay safe. Okay, drawings. Oh, chippies. Okay, we're in Frostmoon Enclave. I guess they're revealing the plan little by little based on who we're talked to and preparations. So something to do with
Miss
the Wild Hunt,
is everyone
no?
here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face
Ooh.
the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence,
Knight of Boreas.
please follow his lead.
Let's go.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
There's that Varka laugh.
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, the point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
He is great leader, but like he cannot make a speech. Honestly, I can't find my way around words. Look at those oh, more drawings. I think Albedo's taking over the sketches. Huh?
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Yeah.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
No.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
That's why he's so broody nowadays.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would
Does
not
it?
be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
Trauma does stay with you more, like longer in your life.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
Friend. He's your friend, Dainsleif.
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see? You're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes.
Especially Sandrone, right?
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was. And no... I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there?
Oh, wait.
I think they've been listening.
Have we been listening this whole time?
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Is this a fourth wall thing? What are they doing?
They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you, but like, what? They did, Is that a hint of something?
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Ooh, more drawings? Oh, it's these ones. Aww.
Nearly showtime! Let's go run.
Nearly showtime. Okay. We still don't know most of this plan. We just got like teeny bits and pieces of it. Flins. Kirill Chudomirovich Flins. Hi, Flins.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
He's confident.
When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged.
Oh, wait, what? The Ratniki, like, awakened him?
But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Yeah, it's great.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
Oh, he just wanted to go sleep.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Let's go, Flins!
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never. The goods have been delivered. The backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
Ooh. It's ready to burst out.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Oh boy.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
What? You just gonna slice the box open? Is that what you're gonna do?
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Paimon, hide. Paimon.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
Paimon, hide.
I will.
Oh boy, okay. Woo.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Oh, it's gonna happen. Okay, let's go.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
It's crazy that the fight is happening right now.
Let's go.
Ooh, he's coming out.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
Ooh.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh boy. There he is. Oh my god, he's huge. What?
Before I tear down the moon.
What? Illustration? That was a loading screen. Oh, wait. Oh, we're actually just gonna fight him?
Stay on your toes. Yep, you too.
Wait. Why is there an Aino trial?
Let me help you guys.
What? Wait, Aino's off field. That's crazy. Wait, okay.
Moonlight betrays you. Hunt him down.
I don't know what's happening.
It's all futile.
Ow. Ooh. It's following. Aino's ducky thingy.
Close your eyes.
Moonlight betrays
Okay, this is better. I'm actually doing damage now.
Be silent.
Whew.
Hunt him down.
Ow. Okay. Cleanse.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Let's go.
Are you quite
Ow.
finished?
Do we have healers? I'm barely doing any damage. What? Ow.
Observe. To dust.
How much HP does he have? Okay. Oh, no. No.
Hunt him down.
Can't hide the truth.
What's it? What?
With the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Hello, Lima's hunting to find. Try to get. Whoa, where is he? Oh, over there. Wait. To attack, use the Lightkeeper's Lantern to illuminate his figure.
Close your eyes.
What do you mean, light the lantern? Oh. Oh, there's a lantern. Ow. There he is.
From here, when
It's over here.
be as you foretold.
Brave transgression.
There he is.
welcome here. Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust. Observe. Steady now.
Oh no! Flint! Wait, he's back. We have the power of story quest. Ow.
Seek within. No more lies. It all adds up. Stay your hand. Luscious the moon.
Ow.
Water jet!
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust. Close your eyes.
Ow. Because Flynn's...
Quite finished.
Because Flynn's died once already. He's kind of invincible right now.
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
Look at that moon up there. Wait. Oh, she back. A stubborn will compels you to get up on your feet. That's literally the game was like, you're not actually dead. Look how much more defense we have now.
For the everlasting forest. Your poor lost lamb.
Your little game of rules is over. Great move. Who wants to go first?
Oh, what is he doing? What? Oh.
No.
What is this? Second phase? Second phase?
You okay? Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful with
Moonlight's blessing?
Laura! Can you hear me?
Hold on, wait. Silence.
They're gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Just stall him. Literally, that's the plan. Stall him. What's going on out there?
Water jet!
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. Seek within.
Oh, I totally missed that water jet.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Here we go.
Can't hide the truth.
Ow. Man. Can't even get... She just sit down.
It all adds up.
We are not doing any damage. We are just stalling. I think. Ow.
Can't hide the truth.
The music though. Where is he? What's he doing? Oh! Delight! What is that? Absorb Kuvaki 3 times the force shield. 1, 2, 3. Now what? Can I pew pew at it? Cool.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Death is within my grasp.
Ow. Ow.
Let's see what you're made of. The deception ends.
Bombs away!
Let's see what you're made of.
There's barely any damage. We're just buying time right now.
The mystery unravels.
This is defeat though.
No more lies.
Water jet! Bombs away!
Seek within. It all adds up.
Come on. He's not even getting damaged anymore.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
How long do we have to do this?
Nowhere to hide.
Oh, here he goes again.
There's no other way.
What? No shield? What was that? Whoa, she can't contain it anymore. Even the Ibis god can't do anything?
The only way to defeat Rerir is to borrow his own power.
Oh.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Now what?
Your eyes are bleeding.
What?
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
Look at those arms reaching for the moon.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Oh, we're rage baiting him.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Rage bait successful. Oh.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Ooh, her eyes are bleeding.
Let's see what becomes of you.
Oh my god. He's unleashing everything. What? Is that a albedo circle?
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
It's Ryan Daughters, right? Durin and Columbina?
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina.
What?
Rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
What?
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro.
Ooh, 2D animation.
Free access to their abilities and fields of view, but it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
Let's go.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
Whoa. Whoa, Columbina, let's go. What? Dan. She's powerful enough, the shield's not breaking.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Dang, what? Ooh. He's trapped. I'm choking.
Don't you realize?
What?
You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye.
Oh, choke. Dainsleif. What did he do? Did he go with him?
We won.
She opened the moon gate?
Nefer, how are your eyes?
Are her eyes okay? Wait. Okay, so she opened the moon gate. And... Wait, the portal is supposed to head to the moon, right? So is that a portal to outside Tivat? Like... And then... So she opened the thing. And then she trapped... She trapped him and then cast him out of Tivat? Is that what happened? But we also, with Dainsleif, like, went with him, right? I didn't catch that. I think I blinked. I was coughing. I choked on myself.
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Oh, wait. Does her blood have healing powers?
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
This is her caring. This is literally her.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so.
She is. She's kind of mad.
Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
But her eyes will get healed, right?
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good.
I mean, shouldn't be for good. She can heal it, right?
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
That's her way of saying, like, how dare you get hurt? Don't you get hurt? Because she was worried.
Thank you. Really. All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
Yes, Dr. Lauma.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
Wait, how's she gonna get home without being able to see?
My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
Is he really gone, though? It feels like we just kind of kicked him out. But is the Wild Hunt still, like, around? That means parts of him are still around, right? Like, just, like, fragments of him.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home. Okay, so Yehoda takes her home. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. Because she won.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Oh.
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
What? No! Her eyes...
Hold on.
No, I don't think she means that they're injured. She just kind of feels what everyone's feeling.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kuthar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Aww.
Friends.
Friends.
You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends. It's a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir and now you need rest. Yeah, that was long. At one point, he was taking no damage. We were just waiting until he does the second, like, big, giant hit thing.
Yay! You're awake!
Oh. Why do I feel like something's gonna happen here?
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night.
A whole day and
Paimon had
night.
to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh, poor Paimon. You had to eat by yourself while I'm, like, exhausted from fighting a literal demon god thing.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
At least you ate. I'm probably starving.
Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varka and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Oh, so we're gonna meet Varka at the tavern again when we were supposed to. Is he gonna be there this time?
Medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
All right, time to meet Varka at the tavern for real this time. Wait, Dainsleif's right there. Okay, so I literally blinked and didn't see where he was. Maybe did he just kick him in the portal? What a time to like actually blink when I coughed. It was so quick. I literally saw Dainsleif for like a frame. And then the next frame, the portal was gone and I didn't see him anymore. So I thought, well, did he like go in with him? But like, he's right here somewhere.
Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
Postponed it till tomorrow?
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't...
Relieved to hear it.
Oh, I thought she was done talking.
Just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Thanks, Durin.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
Is Nefer okay? Whoa, Dory's right behind us.
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's
Yeah.
right over there.
Oh.
I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Oh, Varka's over there. Yahoda! Are you okay, Yahoda? Huh?
We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding
wait, this is just replaying again.
Much better.
Relieved to hear it.
Yep.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to.
Okay. Man, just replace the whole convo again. Where's Nefer? Nefer's over there. Okay. Dory, you alright?
Hello, you.
You know, you never explained what that thing Kaveh made is for? I guess it was like a catalyst for the alchemical circle?
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangamabe's got you covered.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too?
Wait, you actually paying for our drinks?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Wait, you know what? Drinks on Dory, but I bet Dory's not even paying. I bet Varka's paying for all this. And Dory's just like, drinks on me.
Hey, keep your voice down, or
No.
everyone else is gonna want in too.
No, it's because she's gonna get caught that Varka's actually paying for the whole thing. Watch.
Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare.
No, she...
For everyone, oh.
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
Are you able to do that, Paimon?
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangamabe doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Varka!
For a drink or two? Or
What were you doing this whole time?
nights?
Sit. Varka?
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
I'm sure you thought of 1,000 ways. 1,000 different ways to say thank you or congratulate me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
That's the Knight of Favonia salute, no?
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This
Of
is
course I'm gonna mention it.
It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing
a relationship with Varka? Oh, if you say so, Varka. Who else is here? Is that a chest? Is it? Oh my! Is it? Oh wait, three chests. Were these here this whole time, or were these? Did they just pop out because we were at the end of the quest? They're not even open. Wait, are you serious? What? This is rage-inducing. Okay, all right, okay. Hey, Dainsleaf, I didn't see what you did there. What did you do?
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snooze your way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
Okay. Thanks. Dad? I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
He opened the gateway? I thought Columbina opened the gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
I thought that was the Moon Gate.
Though I will never fully understand what happened between us.
Unless
let this crisis deepen any further.
She opened it, but he helped like with energy?
We fought a very necessary battle. And you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it's hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
So is Dainsleaf gonna hang around Nodcry now?
I'll do that.
I guess he'll just be here now. At least going forward. Alright, is anyone else here?
I recommend you drink less.
Alright, Nefer. Your eyes are better? Let's
Traveler?
Let's go.
Are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
That moon chanter, she said. She says...
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yehoda popping out of nowhere.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Hi, Lauma.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
What?
You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them?
She sounds so happy to be important.
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Oh my god.
Sure thing.
What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
A snake? More of a wolf in my mind. The chess piece was also a wolf. I mean, you look more like a snake.
No, definitely a snake.
Oh.
A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere.
Oh, okay, yeah. In that sense, yeah.
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Didn't you do that too? I mean, you also look like a snake. I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him.
Yeah.
And why... Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
Oh. It's like, damn.
The Ibis King.
He would have been better if he was a liar.
Fiendishly cunning liar. And
oh,
yet,
the Ibis King is?
He feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Huh?
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Very philosophical question. I don't know. I wish there was a neutral answer, but because I really don't know. Sure.
Good. If you understand that, that means you're smart.
Do you see that?
And you
That means
see
I'm
things
smart.
objectively.
I'm smart.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you're warmed up to them now?
Wow, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Trust you, but I'll also be watching. Got my eyes. Sure.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Huh? What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Mystery ally? What mystery ally? Huh? What?
Huh? Am I imagining things?
What?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Close colleague.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
What?
But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Who are they talking about? Listen to what everyone's talking about? There was like a glass breaking out here. The secret? Was that the secret, secret supporter? I actually forgot there was supposed to be somebody else who was supporting. I don't remember what they were supposed to do. That's because they didn't lay out the whole plan before they did it. They were just kind of like putting pieces down together, so I was like, I have no idea what's gonna happen. Varka!
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
He's so caring.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
I mean, you barely did everything. You almost turned Super Saiyan.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Notcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Good job, Albedo.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Dang.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Hey. Seriously, great work, everyone. You outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, Traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Did we even take any medication?
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy.
What?
Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Okay, well, alright.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight.
Yeah.
For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. And to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle. It can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Let's go. Alright. Nefer and Yahoda? Is Yahoda still here? Wait, Yahoda and Lauma were over. Okay, let's just see. Ooh, Dory.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
What actually did it do?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
Oh.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Oh, they're talking business.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry.
Huh?
Your desert interests, and...
Stop!
Wait, what?
Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
What?
Yes, I heard about that too.
Is she actually a philanthropist?
How did you...
Does she put up a front of being a scammer, but she actually has philanthropy interests?
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't let
yeah,
people find out about
what?
your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Huh.
You did it for
We learned
Chimera.
something about Dory today.
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency.
Oh,
Disasters
sure.
are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy.
Oh?
The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So that's the front she puts out, as an image?
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just
That's kind of admirable, though.
happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, yeah, and the pendant.
I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems
It
like
literally
you've both
saved her
been
life,
away
though.
from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Oh, what?
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but
What is this Dory
can be even
background
more
lore?
ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become
What?
a vague impression.
Dory's becoming so vulnerable here. I'm really curious how the Japanese VA handled this.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora. A big, beautiful house. Business is booming.
Big,
and
beautiful
I'm as
house.
happy as can be.
Thanks, Kaveh.
You've got a lot going for you, too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Oh, more scenes?
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes.
Oh.
I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino
Aww. She wants to be friends with her Fatui buddies
I think this is very important.
and have tea parties together.
I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
No, secretly inside, she's like screaming in warm fuzziness.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
She can't handle all this warm fuzzy.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Ooh. You know, for Columbina, this is just her asking a legitimate question, but it sounds just like rage bait. And I'm sure Sandrone is the type to fall right into it.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Ooh.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
Yeah.
What?
The next tea party.
Yes, I think you will.
Oh my god.
Dear Sandrone.
Look at that smile. Dear Sandrone. Wait, we're visiting them? Catching up with a friend. I hope I'm not interrupting. Look, she's happy.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
She's happy and she can't take it. She cannot show weakness. So she has to show this like mean front. And it especially gets nastier when the happier she feels inside, because she absolutely must not show it.
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rerir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Uh-huh.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
Oh yeah, sure. Sure.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Notebook? What?
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
How would you use that as a coaster?
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
Why is she opening up? Because she really wants friends. That I'm sure this is a bit of a slip up. She's opening up to us.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Okay.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite.
Oh.
If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
I see.
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Huh? Alan Guillotine? Alan Guillotine? Lord Artificer? In her past, there were theories that she's, Marie? What's her name? Okay, I must admit, I did not do the Narcissus Cruise quest. I just watched videos on the lore because I didn't have time to do it. But there's theories that she's actually the girl in that quest. And one of the things that happened in that story was that she was dying I don't remember what she's dying of. But Alain Guillotin tried to figure out how to put her brain into a robot? Is this her? Did he succeed?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
This would confirm the theory if she admits it.
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Huh. So you've actually met him?
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
You know... Oh, she is that girl, isn't she?
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
All his manuscripts?
I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
Ooh, so she knows.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
I feel like she's hiding some feelings.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
I sense some admiration. Maybe some affection.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
She always has to what? I don't know what to call this. To tsunderify it.
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Oh.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob.
Look.
Narcissenkreuz Institute.
I don't have a mouse. Look at the second girl on the left. Isn't that not Sandrone? It's like, it looks just like her, right? This is from the Narcissenkreuz quest. I guess this is like their Hoyo's way of like putting attention to this piece of lore. Because otherwise, it's only in that side quest that you would learn about it. But it's pretty important to the lore of Fontaine, or like some of the nature of like what people are, and like, I mean, I don't remember most of it, but
They were all quite competitive. so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past.
She's talking about this with way too much detail, unless she was like actually like there in person.
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
She's literally opening up about her past to us.
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted.
Is she really about to
a mutual friend of theirs to try
narrate the whole Narcissus Cruise timeline?
Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
A mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. That's her.
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind.
Oh.
Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation.
That thing.
His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world.
I have not explored. I had not explored this tower at all.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Huh.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
With that boss? The Tulpa?
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I really don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
Is this a hint? Is Hoyo hinting, hey, do the Narcissus Cruise quest? What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires.
This is personal. You can hear it in her voice.
Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great.
It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime.
I bet people who did this quest will find like this insightful, like as a little background on like what Alain or what the characters were going through in that story.
Once he realized
I don't have any context, so
his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories.
Oh.
Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
Yeah, thank you for the nice summary of that quest.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life.
I feel like Sandrone, Marionette, just really misses to have someone to talk to ever since Columbina left. And she's too mad at her to like go back to normal, but I bet she like told her all about these before. And now that the Traveler's here, she's like starts rambling about her life story.
But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Interesting. Yeah, sure, yeah.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
Tea time's over.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
You owe Arlecchino for telling her these stories? That's not a story. You were relaying real life experience.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Okay.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
All right. Is that it for the quest? that's it. It took us 9 hours and 30 minutes, but Act 3 and Act 4 of Luna 2, Song of the Welkin Moon Quest. That was quite the ride. It's long, but it also doesn't feel as long as it was. And we went through the whole backstory of Rerir, which was also a little insight on the backstory of the five sinners of Conria, which was insane. There's a lot to process. All 9 hours worth. We went through so many backstories. Backstory of Rerir, backstory of Nefer, a little bit more understanding on the nature of the moon. And we powered up. We were managed to power up Columbina. So she's at the very least back to the power level she was as a Harbinger, but even more because of the power of the three moons. So she's like basically at the level of a moon goddess. So like she's kind of Archon level now, I think. Anyway, she was like super strong during the fight. So again, she was powered up even more when we used Rerir's power against him. Like we siphoned it basically using alchemy and putting let Columbina use it. So
people ought not be so frightened of ghosts.
Oh.
They are merely talking shadows.
That's nice.
Chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
So right now we have no idea where Rerir, the Racher of Solnari, actually is. I don't know where he is. We kind of teleported him through a portal outside Tevat, so he's floating up there in space somewhere. No idea if he's gonna come back. Right now, it's kind of like we have a victory. We don't know what the next looming threat is, but I also don't know if Rerir is really done. So it's a mystery, and that leaves us to go look at the live stream because it's probably past the live stream now. I played this for so long that it's played it right through the live stream, but I'll be watching it later, which will give us more clues about what's coming next. I know Durin has been drip marketed, and yeah, Hoda is coming next patch as well, so that's exciting. But anyways, that's it for the Luna 2 main story quest. Man, I can't wait for the next one, but at the same time, like, it's been quite a ride, and I need to go lie down. But that's it for this playthrough, the full playthrough. If you were here,
let us
hanging out,
a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity.
Yes, let's appreciate the modicum of humanity. Thanks, Blins. If you were here, if you had fun, please like and subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next one. Bye for now. Bye-bye.